forgot to wake up Groucho.
Do you know what's worth fighting for when it's not worth dying for? Does it take your breath away and you feel yourself suffocating? Does the pain weigh out the pride? Did someone break your heart inside? You're in ruins. 121 guns, lay down your arms, give up the fight. 121 guns, throw up your arms into the sky, you and I. When you're at the end of the road and you lost all sense of control, and your thoughts have taken their toll, when your mind breaks the spirit of your soul, your faith walks on broken glass, and the hangover doesn't pass. Nothing's ever built to last. You're in ruins. 121 guns. when it's time to live and let die, and you can't get another try. Something inside this heart has died. You're in ruins. 121 guns. Lay down your arms. Give up the fight. 121 guns. Throw up your arms into the sky.
All right.
121 guns. Lay down your arms. Give up the fight. 121 guns.
Give it up for Noodles.
Throw up your arms into the sky. You and I.
All right. Well, oh, perfect timing. If I can hit it. If I can hit it. If I can hit it. If I could pop. Hey! Hi there. I'm alone. Molly's getting set. No Aubrey or Rhoda yet. So hi guys. Right? Even in our telecommuting reality that we live in now, still can't get ladies to show up on time. Am I right, guys? High five. I kid. Good to see you. Hi there. Welcome. We have a wonderful panel, in theory, once they all arrive. It's going to be awesome. Good times. Plus. I know, right? Right, Noodles? Look at that. The glowing, wonderful skin. I'm not sure. I mean, I can try and get Molly in here, but I still have to frame everybody else up. So it's not going to work. So we're just going to have to wait until we have 4 windows. So I can... Because there's Molly. There you go. Oh, wait. Incoming. We've got some Rhoda. Nice. Okay. We can. Yeah. AMA. Right? Yeah. Go ahead and throw it at me. What would you like to know? Oh, and there we go. See, now we have 4. Oh, well, Aubrey fits perfectly. It's just
I fit perfectly.
You just immediately it clicked you up there, and there's that. Now it could be argued there's too many Aubreys, so now I have to fix those.
I don't know if that's a thing.
I was gonna say. All right. Yes.
Jesse, can I talk for several minutes to see if my mic is working?
You're supposed to not be talking any minutes. You're supposed to not be talking. You're supposed to not be talking any minutes with your throat.
Oh, I know, but my mic was cutting out when I used it yesterday, so I just wanted. Is it okay now?
Everything
is my words
seems
coming
good.
through?
Not losing you. So far, so good. So that's nice.
Hi, Rhoda. Jeff told me to say he loves you.
Hello.
I'll tell him you said hello.
So, yeah, and I'm gonna tell him I love him too. I gotta text him. I keep meaning to tell him I talked with one of our long lost old friends. So you reminded me that I need to tell him.
Oh, well, there we go.
Connections.
Messages delivered, received, joy,
Yeah.
love, all of these
Love
things.
all around.
That's what the Stab
Hi,
Show
Molly.
brings.
BRB in a minute.
Yeah. She'll be joining us, I'm sure. Oh, okay. So, while we were waiting here, somebody started an impromptu AMA here with me.
Oh.
And I guess the first question, and you know what? It's open to you guys too. Now that I think about it. Would you rather have grass for hair or sausages for fingers? The hard-hitting questions are being asked.
I feel like I already have sausages for fingers. Look at this.
Well,
I guess I would rather have grass for hair because then you could like style it in so many different ways and then it would always smell really good after you cut it.
that's true.
Do you guys like the way that fresh cut grass smells?
Yeah, it smells good. Grass is
Mhm.
evil, but it smells good.
Well,
Hi, Molly.
some hard stands being taken here already. Grass is evil, guys.
Okay.
Yeah. Sounding good. Sounding good. I'm just getting everybody all crippity cropped, clippity clopped. Getting everybody stream ready. Molly, grass for hair or sausages for fingers?
Grass for hair, sausages for fingers. What kind of sausage? Is it like meat based?
Well, I mean, I guess that's part of the question.
If it was my fingers it was like my own flesh turned into sausages, I think I would opt for that because that's just like a different shaped finger. But I don't want like a random animal mixed and tubed as my fingers.
All right. So you
Grass,
yeah.
you know, it could be fun. It depends what type of grass.
Okay.
Honestly, I would go for sausage for fingers, though. If it was my own meat being sausagized, I guess.
Give it up for Noodles throwing a curve into this sausage finger debacle. Now it's breakfast sausage patties. So you got big old fat flappy fingers. You got patty fingers. I don't know. That seems like that is beyond the pale. Give it up.
We're
for
on
Noodles.
air. I didn't realize we were on air.
We are. We are. We're doing a little bit of that extra pre-show.
Now there's proof. Jeff can see that I told Rhoda I love you.
Yeah.
No one can deny it.
We can roll the tape back for Jeff. Do I have Jeff on? I got to get Jeff back on. All right. So this is the part of the show where we hang out, wait for folks to file into the stream, and in this case, it was waiting for panelists to file into the stream. That's all right. That's all right. You guys are busy. You've got things to do.
Sausage fingers to nibble on.
Yeah.
Grass to mow.
We've got the big questions to answer here. So we needed that little bit of extra time. How's everybody? How's things? We'll get into specifically things. How about Rhoda? How have you been? How's things?
It's been amazing. I've been great.
Can never trust anybody that says that.
Taking life by the horns and just giving it my all.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Beret toss in the air.
Grab those horns.
You're gonna make it after all, Rhoda.
I am. Just like my best friend Mary.
Yeah. You too. You too. Just making it in the city. Just two gals. All right. Well, I'm going to take all of that strictly at face value, and I'm glad you're living your best lives. Just you've taken a couple of other people's best lives and just smashed them together. So you got this ultimate best life. Everything's going great for Rhoda.
Best life orgy.
Yeah.
Exactly.
A little bit of that BLE. I want to talk to Aubrey, but I'm not supposed to talk to Aubrey. But Aubrey's talking more than they're supposed to be talking already.
It's actually okay. It's better today.
Okay.
I was having throat issues. If anyone's wondering, I didn't ban Jesse from talking to me.
No,
specifically.
I was
at least
specifically
not today.
told, do not talk to me, big dum dum.
I just have a weird non-COVID throat mystery, but it's better today. I just sound a little raspy. So it just sounds like I've been smoking more than I do.
Just add a little bit of that stank.
Yeah, that's what you call it.
That's
that throat stank.
Yeah, as I was saying it, I realized that's probably not the best the best term. Good
I'll
to
take
see.
it.
Yeah. If you had to fight any previous panelists, who would you fight? This is open to everybody. Give it up for Noodles. Just keeps throwing the questions out there. If you had to fight any previous panelist, who would you fight? You have to. There's no. I do not give in to your whims, Grandmaster. No, you
physically or like in a debate.
I mean, words hurt. So, however you'd like to give it to him.
I want to fight Jackson Brown because it would just be really funny.
Sure, Jack. And you never know what character Jack would come at you with, so it's just all right. Molly, who would you fight?
I think I would fight Emma.
I would watch that.
Yeah.
Me and Emma are buds, but I feel like I don't want to fight anybody, but I feel like Emma, we would have the most fun fighting. I don't know why. I don't know. It would just, we'd fight and then they'd be like, oh yeah, cool, man. I'm gonna go over to Michelle's.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. It's hard to choose. I wanted to say a man, but they get so emotional.
Ugh.
I'll write a little Facebook post about it or something.
Yeah.
Just can't keep it together and just fight like a woman. You got
hard out there for men, creating their own drama. It's rough.
Yeah.
It's so difficult right now. It's so difficult. That's why I had to take a break from testosterone tonight. With three of my favorite ladies. Rhoda.
Mm-hmm.
Who'd you fight?
I would fight Jesse Jones.
Oh shit! Oh no!
Only so you'd get a little rest now and again. You need a day off.
Oh, that's sweet of you. I would be way into my feelings. It would just be, but why? I try so hard. Why does Rhoda hate me? Ghost
It was
kid,
cool to
ghost
be
child. Ghost
Surprise
child.
guest.
There's a ghost in our house. I've never seen that child before in my life.
Oh no.
Well,
There he is again.
got a real good price though. Real good. All right.
He's just going to add to the ambiance of the show.
Yeah. So it is top of the hour. I want to make sure we get things. This is the new thing we do around here. We start like sharp, 7:00 sharp, because this show can expand into any container you put it in. And since we've got 8s and 9s, we have to make sure it fits nice and tight inside at 7:00 hour. So we've got a room full of folk over there on Twitch. Hey, everybody. You guys look wonderful. Our panel looks amazing. I'm here. So let's start this program.
Roughly 24 to 92 hours ago, Stab's team of comedy scientists commissioned 3 specific humorists to give various potentially comedic takes on several random topics, which they will now perform for the first and likely last time in front of a live studio audience in a show called Stab.
This is Stab. Longer than a riddle, shorter than a manifesto. Let's introduce tonight's panel. Our first panelist once baked Alaska just to prove she could. She's a hilarious stand-up comedian. That's Rhoda Ramon.
Hey, y'all. How's it going?
Our second panelist picks fights with people she agrees with just to keep them on their toes. She's the host of Bring Your Own Popcorn podcast. It's Aubrey Zavalos.
It's so true. Hello.
And our third panelist believes that what comes around is 90% perspiration. She's one half of the team behind Raptor on a Horse. It's Molly Doan.
Thank goodness this is a podcast because I'm having a hard time with my lighting right now.
You're fine.
That's good.
And I'm your host, Jesse Jones. Same great taste, now with half the calories. Welcome to the Stab Show, debuting on Cuts 103.1 FM tomorrow night at 11 p.m. CutsFM.org. Check it out. You can get your stab in more ways. This one, a very specific couple miles in Midtown Sacramento. Cuts 103.1 Low Power FM. Check us out. Now, let's meet tonight's panel a little bit more. Rhoda and the Ghost Child.
Yes, I'm here.
Hey there, Rhoda. How are you?
I'm doing great.
Yeah.
I'm holding on to it. No COVID.
Nice.
No puke like the last time.
Oh, good.
It's all good.
Good.
It's all thumbs up.
Well, I was going to ask you how you've been since the last show, what you've been up to, but not puking. That's already A++.
No puke, no COVID, just pure bliss.
Nice. Been out there getting back to the grind. Yeah.
You know me on my grind all day, every day, 24/7. Bleep, bleep, bleep. 209 in the house. Holla at your girl.
That's what I always say. That's what I always say. Rhoda Ramon, day. Well, awesome. Any fun shows? Anything interesting since last we've met? Aside from the not being sick, which is a nice thing in this day and age.
That's been great. Just trying to have a great summer, listen to good music, watch some good movies.
Awesome.
It's been awesome.
You sound like you're doing summer right. That's wonderful. Well, good to see you again, Rhoda. Always a pleasure.
Always happy to be here.
Literally always. Aubrey.
Hello.
Hi there.
Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm great.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How's the podcast going?
It is great. I just released an episode with the very funny Ruben Escobedo III, and I've got another one in the works with Mac Ruiz, which is also great. And yeah, it's great.
Awesome. And it's Bring Your Own Popcorn. It's a movie. Well, you explain it to the folk.
Oh, it's a podcast about movies and feelings,
Yes.
emphasis on the feelings, and it is definitely not me tricking people into therapy under the guise of talking to them about their favorite childhood movies. It's definitely not that. It's
Not at all.
just movies.
It's so many other things that aren't that. So listen to it and don't examine anything that anybody's saying. Just let it wash over you.
Thanks, Jesse.
Don't get too deep. Don't get into the deepness of others and start discovering things about yourself.
Surface level only.
Yeah, it's just movies. Whee! That's all.
That's my motto.
That's a good motto. I think I'm going to have popcorn tonight. Gosh darn it.
Hell yeah.
You've convinced me.
Bring it.
Good to see you, Aubrey. Always
see
a
you.
pleasure as well. And Molly Doan down there in L.A. with however many fans pointed at you. I get it. I got them going on in here. This is what's happening. That's what we got to do.
I have one medium guy
Okay.
blowing at me.
All right.
It's hot here. I'm boiling.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
And I wear natural deodorant, so I'm stinky. I won't give it up, though. No aluminum in my pits.
Yeah.
Mr. Biden.
Not on Molly's watch. How's things? Do we have more? Do I have season 2 in the works? How's things?
Oh my gosh. I've Wrapped Around a Horse, the stop motion series I have. We have season 2 in the works, but we also got the end of season 1 in the works. So when it all comes out, it's going to be fab. Life's been pretty crazy, but that's okay. I just got back from a trip to the Pacific Northwest, and
well, shit.
these mosquitoes, they got me. They
Oh,
got
no.
me good, Jesse. I'm not only stinky, I'm itchy. Can you imagine me? Jesse, where are you going?
Hold on, guys. I have to turn the screen on because everything all right out there? Nobody's taken anything. It looks like it hasn't been ransacked. All right. I'll get you guys some drinks if you'd like. Because we had some audience come in, guys. We've got some. Hear that? Actual applause for you. It's a weird day. I know when I'm the only one in person, and the rest of the panel is in L.A. Is it still Lodi, Rhoda? Yeah, L.A., Lodi, and West Sac. That's where everybody else is right now.
We had to wash our hair.
I mean, I realize with a panel of all women, it looks like there's multiple restraining orders. Well, I'm just sitting here by myself, and they all can't come in. But no, they're just. I don't know. Welcome.
You're
Good to see
feeling
you.
guilt for, I don't know, why?
You're returning, right? You have no? Okay, all right. Well, you looked familiar. There's a couple that came in a couple weeks ago that you should make sure you're not them. Welcome, guys. Well, perfect timing because we're about to get started with the show proper. Well, Molly, get Eric on stopping some motion, and let's get the rest of season 1 out.
For real, it's written. We just got to shoot it. Well, just life stuff needs to stop happening.
Well, sure.
It's really taking me away from cool things.
Yeah.
I love focusing on bad stuff, though.
Yeah. Well, fucking life get in the way of fun, creative endeavor. That's not cool. That's not cool.
It's all right, though. I'm here, and I'm super stoked. I wrote some, we'll see, content.
Well, that is just about the best way anybody on this show can generally preface their material. I wrote some, I don't know. Yes, that's what I like to hear. All right. Do you know the show? Have you heard? Okay, well, this is fantastic. You're going to get a full-on education. Your new favorite show. Good thing there's 328 episodes available wherever you want to get it. So hopefully you've got a lot that you can listen to, assuming you like what you're about to sit through. And with that in mind, let's get the show started. Segment 1, it's reorganization. It's generally how we start things around here. Sometimes you just need simplicity in your life. The world is crazy and hectic, and other words that connotate anxiety and stress. Sometimes you just need something that just sums up just about everything. HLCO covers a lot of things. High, low, close, open. Got a couple of axes in there. An inside or an outside, kinda. I don't know, man. I just stumbled upon high, low, close, open, and it spoke to me. I felt calm for just a gosh darn second just looking at it. It was nice is all. But that passed pretty quick. So let's all forget what HLCO kind of already stands for and tell me who or what else HLCO might stand for or represent to you. Rhoda Ramon, let's hear your HLCO.
Okay. Have you ever heard of emotional or pink collar labor? Well, basically, it's when a woman is expected to carry the emotional baggage or do what is thought of as women's work to help out every repressed and useless Tom, Dick, and Harry. It's never, oh, Mike, can you bake a cake for the boss's birthday tomorrow? Or, Jack, how about you plan so-and-so's retirement event? No, Carol gets asked to do this shit because she's the one with the vagina. But no more. Women need to band together, and when they see something, say something. Helco. Hello, lady. Call out. Like tap out, but call out, like for invisible work you're expected to do. Helco. It's time to let that dude know that put you in the friend zone to be his own shoulder to cry on when he's talking about his stupid girlfriend. Ask to organize the VP's going away party? Helco. Let your shitty male coworker be the one to organize it. Spoiler alert, the party is going to suck. But how else will he learn? Helco. Because we bitches are tired.
Fair enough. And as if to punctuate, we bitches are tired, Ghost Kid appear over the shoulder. Yeah.
Trying to do a show, but you have a kid and you have to curse in front of him anyway. And they're trying to tell him not to curse anymore. Elko.
Damn it. You should have come in, Rhoda. You should. Would have been worth the drive. No, it wouldn't. Not. Wait for gas to come down a little bit.
Then I would have had to actually bring him in, and Ghost Kid would have been wreaking havoc all over the place.
All right. Well, thanks for staying home. Thank you, Rhoda. Aubrey, one would assume you also have an HLCO, so let's hear about it then. Why don't we?
Oh, yeah. I absolutely loved Rhoda's. But another useful and possibly life-saving acronym for HELCO is for remembering the 3 phases that come after hangry. So the H in HELCO stands for hangry. Everybody knows hangry. When your blood sugar drops and you get a little snippy and snappy, especially at the ones you love the most, because that's what they get for caring about you. Yeah. But then there's the L in HELCO, which stands for langry. And that is when someone's been hangry for too long. Someone who is langry will bite your ear off and call you Picasso. So watch out.
All right.
And then if you're langry for too long, the next phase is the C in Helco, which stands for cangry.
Yeah.
Cangry is a very dangerous state to be in. If someone is cangry, you'd better put on some hockey gear because they are gonna puck you up.
Oh.
Scoot them some snacks from a distance. The fourth and final phase is the O in Helco, which stands for oh God, why? And that is the most advanced state of hangry, wherein the sufferer becomes Guy Fieri. Helco.
Yeah.
It just may save your life.
Oh, jeez. I know there's times when I just need some food scooted to me, and it's just even if it's with the foot, it just no sudden movements. Don't go down and get it. Just scoot it along with the foot, and just leave me alone for a little bit, and maybe we won't get to O. Thank you, Aubrey. Hey, Molly. Hey, Molly. Hey. Why don't you finish up segment 1 reorganization with your HLCO?
Fab. Okay, Jesse.
Yes.
Here's the deal. COVID has made things pretty scary, okay? Every time you go out, you risk getting sick, even if you're fully vaccinated. These are the facts, okay? It freaking stinks. There we go. So you really need to consider if going to a party or a social event is worth it. You don't want to go out and then have it suck, and everyone there sucks, and then you get sick.
Ugh.
We don't want that. Thankfully, there's a new text chat speak that cuts all the work out of deciding to go out. HLCO. Hot Lisa coming out. We've all been thinking it. No matter who you're into, you know Lisa Limon is the hottest and the coolest. She doesn't have to wear foundation, and her job pays her to travel to Europe to eat bread. She drinks tequila with a waft of grapefruit and has curves in all the right and oh so wrong places. They're right places. She makes neck scarves high fashion and is an empathetic listener with a cool blunt haircut. Why go out if Lisa Limon won't be there? We'd all die for the mysterious and captivating Lisa Limon. So Jesse, before going out, ask your friends. HLCO, Hot Lisa coming over, Hot Lisa coming out. Note, this is not to be confused with all uppercase HLCO, which translates to Horny Larry coming over. This is not something you want to mix up, Jesse, okay? No. COVID aside, no one wants to go to a party with Larry ass grab. He grabs asses, sticks his finger in the dip, and always brings old grapes to the party when it's obvious he's had the grapes for a while and he's just trying to get rid of the grapes. Lowercase HLCO equals Hot Linda coming over. Okay. Uppercase HLCO, Horny Larry coming over, because uppercase is boys and lowercase is girls.
Oh, okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. You gotta know. Is it hot? Is it gonna be hot or is it gonna be horny?
We don't want Horny Larry, okay?
No.
We want Hot Lisa. She's, you know.
Yeah.
That's you hang out with Lisa and you realize you're living your life. You hang out with Larry, you know, you're getting your ass grabbed and you're eating fingy dip. Fingered dip. Can you imagine?
That's, you know what? But everybody does, yeah, like Eric's saying, everybody does have these old grapes to get rid of.
He's right. His mom did try to give us some old grapes. She was like, Sarah and her friends, they had a party on 4th of July and they have some grapes. And she brought him out and she's like, oh, these are moldy.
You gotta check your grapes before you try and pawn them off.
Well, now they have a compost section of their garbage can, so they have to their refrigerators are void for food. And so I saw them dump moldy pepperoni, moldy grapes. They have to dump the stuff out of the bag into the certain part of the container. And that's good and everything, but Eat your pepperonis, eat your grapes,
Yeah.
kids.
Yeah.
Don't make your parents throw those away.
Two of the primary food groups here at Stab, pepperoni and grapes. Remember, don't let them go bad.
I ramble.
All right, segment 2. It's Bootleg It. Did I make all of these intros long? I did. Here we go. Want to know the secret to success? Me too! Let's both promise if either of us figure it out, we'll share it with the other. Like going in on an office lottery ticket for a future that we might not hate. I know one thing that does... Oh, wait, are there people out there? Are there people coming in? Are you eyeballing the door for me? Hey, welcome. Join us. Join us in here. The slightly cooler room. There you go. Good to see you. One day I'll get people to volunteer at the door. Back to it. I know one thing that does seem to work for a lot of people, though. Blatantly copying other people's ideas and pretending they came up with something brilliant. I'm not above this potential path to personal fulfillment, but it will make me feel gross. Gross and successful. Anyway, in this edition of Bootleg It, we're reaching back into the golden age of entertainment to come up with our dollar store, flea market, bargain bin, knockoff, counterfeit, or bootlegs, because the older a thing is, the less likely anyone will remember the original. So go on. Let's go grave robbing. So each of you, 111, 222, your bootlegs of these things. Starting with Rhoda, let's hear your bootleg Little Rascals.
Little Rascals, the remake is called Giant Delinquents.
Sure.
Don't you think the old school show of the Little Rascals was boring? Or can we at least agree that the movie version was a little creepy? I mean, honestly, they were children behaving like adults, obsessing over things like relationships and commitment. Red flag alert. I mean, you want to watch this movie instead. Giant Delinquents. All actors are in their 50s and they act like children. They don't care about grown-up stuff like, relationships or commitment. They just want to play in the mud. Check it out. You'll still feel gross after watching it, just in a less worse type of way.
All right. You know what? All any of us need nowadays is just a less or different gross feeling. That's all right. Just we gotta shake it up. We've had the same gross for a long time. Thank you,
There's
Rose.
kind of shame that you can just tolerate.
Yeah. A quickly forgettable shame. That's nice.
That's kind.
Yeah. Barreling faster through. Aubrey, let's hear your bootleg Little Rascals.
Well, after complaints that the original 1922 series of Little Rascals was, quote, too wholesome and made being poor look fun, Turner Entertainment jumped on the opportunity to make a similar yet much more difficult to watch program called Little Bastards. Little Bastards was about 4 children of unmarried politicians who were pitted against each other for scraps of bread. It lasted 3 episodes before someone stole the remaining film reels and burned them in a backlot dumpster. R.I.P. Little Bastards.
Sounds like it was probably for the best. Fight for bread, little bastards. All right. I'm going to move on. Molly, let's end round 1 in the bootlegs with your bootleg Little Rascals.
Great. My bootleg Little Rascals. It's called The Small Jerk Kids That Ride Scooters Around My Neighborhood. If you like Little Rascals, you'll love The Small Jerk Kids That Ride Scooters Around My Neighborhood. It follows a group of young boys who ride their scooters around my neighborhood. They don't follow traffic lights, and they think it's hilarious to tell strangers to kill themselves. No girls allowed. Leaders Stanky, Chonkly, and Incelly work together with the rest of the gang to build a scooter in time for the Scooter Box Derby. Don't forget about their dog, Asshole the dog. But what will the gang do when one of the scooter kids, Timothy Hay, follows for a girl named Darla? Probably Photoshop nude photos of her and send them to the whole school. It's hilarious. Pop some corn for the family and watch The Small Jerk Kids That Ride Scooters Around My Neighborhood. A movie Roger Ebert called A Story Filled with Characters Reminiscent of the Little Shits That Play Tag in Target and Run in Front of You. And you have to just take a moment to grit your teeth and let out a heavy sigh because they're kids and you can't beat up a kid. The Small Jerk Kids That Ride Scooters Around My Neighborhood.
Yay! By which I mean boo.
Dude, fuck those kids.
Yeah, it's like the That's the same kids that play kickball in the Dollar Tree.
Like, get out of here. I mean, I semi understand why they're there.
Sure.
They have nothing else to do, and
Yeah.
that stinks. But jeepers, they're annoying as fuck.
Yeah.
They look crowding Starbucks counters.
Oh no.
And it's like you only come to the Starbucks counter to pick up your drink, or else like you have a distance from it so everybody else can pick up their drink.
Comfortable distance.
It's not a freaking bar for 14-year-olds.
Well,
Anyways,
I'm glad we've got this outlet for you to get all of this out, Molly.
no, I feel bad for them, but they do annoy me.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking forward to how the people in the next two bootlegs have wronged you as well. Second trip around. Rhoda, let's hear your bootleg War of the Worlds.
What if aliens never invaded planet Earth, but planet Earth invaded aliens? Battle of the Intruders, set in 2050, Earth has finally crumbled, and humans set off to invade, divide, and conquer other planets. Colonize and conquer, baby. Battle of the Intruders.
Oh, that's cute that you gave us to 2050. Adorbs.
I had to be optimistic.
Yeah, well, set yourself up for disappointment. Aubrey, let's hear your bootleg War of the Worlds.
A board game company tried to capitalize on the 1938 radio hysteria of War of the Worlds by creating a tabletop board game called Worm of the Worlds, in which players compete to be the wormiest worm in the world by eating real American soil that was included in every game set. Whoever ate the most dirt would prove they were the wormiest worm, and thus not be horrifically probed by aliens by the end of the game. The game was discontinued after several players became mysteriously sickened, and an entire family of players in New Jersey disappeared, only to reappear in Idaho wearing foil hats and claiming to be potatoes. Worm of the Worlds.
Oh, if you can't trust boxed soil, what can you trust?
Gotta make it fresh.
Thank you, Aubrey. Let's finish the second time around. Molly, War of the Worlds, go.
Great. Okay. Mine is. See, well, I've got to see if it's better to reveal the name now or later. Okay, I guess I'll just do it later just to be safe.
All right.
In the distant, but honestly not that distant future, aliens from Mars will try to take over the world. They have been plotting this takeover for a while. But when they arrive, they find that the world that they coveted for so long actually really sucks ass and is dying and stuff. This isn't War of the World. This is, I guess we'll take it, IDC. The aliens soon realize there's no more rhinos or orange Juliuses and ponder, is it even worth it? It's hot. Shit's on fire. There's no rhinos or orange Juliuses. What's the point? The aliens thought the Earth would be cool and it would be fun to hang out on Hollywood Boulevard, but we all know how that goes. No rhinos, no orange Juliuses. Biden is president. What will the aliens do? And I guess we'll take it. IDC. Spoiler alert, at the end they all get COVID and die.
Yeah. Man. Biden has taken a beating from Molly in this episode.
I love joking around about Biden because no one loves him. And if they do, like you get a life. Like, he's not the worst, but it's like no one wanted this guy. Like, we just got him.
Yeah, fair enough.
So it's, I enjoy joking about him.
Biden.
We all agree, no matter what.
Yeah. All right. Let's wrap up segment 2 because I'm seeing us getting precariously close to running long. Rhoda, let's wrap up knockoffs with your bootleg Citizen Kane.
Peony stem, he whispers on his deathbed. Both man and legend, Chester Freeze Crane is born into a life of wealth and power. Peony stem overcomes all to be the poorest man in the world. What price must a man pay in order to achieve his dreams of poverty and scarcity? Peony stem. What love must a man forsake in order to achieve a life of chastity? Peony stem. The wheels of history turn towards progress. Peony stem. The arc of the universe is long, but bends toward justice. Peony stem. And Chester Freeze Crane is a man among men. Peony stem.
Not sure which one was sadder. Can one man be too poor? Oh, all right. Thank you, Rhoda. Thank you. Aubrey, Bootleg Citizen Kane, do it.
A novelty company was sued in the 1950s after they released a line of Christmas products that included a rose-filled snow globe called Rosebud, a build-it-yourself gingerbread mansion called Xanadu, and a popular line of peppermint sticks called Citizen Canes.
Sure.
After the lawsuit, the company rebranded, changing the build-it-yourself gingerbread house to the build-it-together gingerbread hostel. The snow globe became the Roses for All climate ball, and the peppermint sticks were renamed Comrade Canes.
Nice.
The company soon went under after a community of rats seized the company's means of production and ate it.
All right. All right. That's what you get. Fucking commies. Thank you. I don't know. Seems like a better system. Thank you, Aubrey. Molly, let's wrap up Bootleggets with your Bootleg Citizen Kane.
Okay, great. I went a little blue, so I would suggest Ghost Kid. You know, might go. Maybe we should mute this.
No, he was booted. He's fine.
Okay.
Ghost Kid's gone.
All right.
Okay, great. All right. So, mine's called Clitizen Came. It's a porno based on the original film.
Sure.
In a mansion called Spankadoo, an elderly former newspaper publisher with a big schlong named Charles Fucksure Came is getting rode on his deathbed, snow globe and ass, and at climax he exclaims, Rosebud, dies. Cuck reporter Jerry Poundpuss sets out to find out what Rosebud meant by interviewing Kame's horny friends and family. Poundpuss dives deep in the life of the former publisher and the sexy hottie's holes. After creaming on anyone with information, will Poundpuss know the true meaning of Rosebud? Clitizen Came.
Oh, man. I'm just left asking, how does that not already exist?
It might. I might have stolen it.
I don't know.
An accident.
Oh, now I guess I'm going to have to get to searching when I get home. Strictly for research purposes.
It's my job, isn't it?
I have to know. I have to know. The snow globe's good. It's got a base. It's not going to get lost up. Segment 3. Closing arguments. The jury has been listening intently to your... Yeah, that's what I said. Sorry, there's a sentence there. The jury's been listening intently to your case, or at least as intently as 12 people being paid in sandwiches to determine the fate of one of their peers can be bothered to. What matters is that none of it matters! The only thing that means anything right now is your closing statement. This is where the case is won or lost, and in closing arguments, your job is to win over this slack-jawed jury box and convince them that your client isn't really as bad as they might initially seem to be. Dazzle them with your legal bullshit, and get this scumbag back on the streets! Rhoda Ramone. I don't know how you're going to do it, but let's hear your closing arguments in defense of New Country.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, New Country. What comes to your mind when you hear the word New Country? Horrible, uninspiring, drivel shite. Is it? Or has New Country music simply become the scapegoat for all Philistines to be able to fake having some culture. We're talking about the grandchildren of such legends like Johnny Cash, Dolly Parton, Hank Williams, and Loretta Lynn. They were outlaws, dope smokers, and honky-tonk gals who said things like, "It'll be over my dead body, so get out while you can, 'cause you ain't woman enough to take my man." Traditionally, it's been a medium for blatant nationalism and xenophobia, sure, but what genre has it? You really want to accuse Toby Keith of being a racist? Or Keith Urban of being basic? I want you to close your eyes, and I want you to imagine hating a song. Now imagine it's Demi Lovato. I rest my case.
Oh, OneDrive isn't signed in. Wow. Microsoft really wanted to punctuate your prompt there. Thank you, Rhoda. I don't know. It's going to take a little more convincing. I can't.
Just you try it. These singers, they talk about real things. It's fun.
They talk about trucks and America.
No, they talk about, well, I don't know. I think it's fun. And Keith Urban, yeah, he is basic. But...
Who's like, I honestly have know nothing about country music. I don't even know who's like a recent singer now. Would it be interesting?
Toby Keith sings like the borderline kind of like racist, like MAGA songs.
Yeah.
And Keith Urban is like a soft-hearted Australian guy. And then there's like a bunch of like little nice guys that talk about like just wanting to dance and drink beer.
Yeah. All right.
I don't know. I like it.
All right.
I don't know. Basic, though.
Gentlemen of the jury, I rest my case.
There we go. Molly is rushing to the legitimate defense. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Moving on.
Yeah.
Aubrey. All right. Well, this one can't be something that Molly might still like. Aubrey, let's hear your closing arguments in defense of drought.
Okay, yeah. So I've never been to court. So I went sort of more smear campaign. I figure this is probably how lawyers talk.
Sure.
California, a semi-arid desert irrigated into the false facade of a golfer's paradise by sucking all the water from the Colorado River, home of the nation's only three-eyed fish, the gooberly, an endangered species with a cute name, which has all but disappeared, thanks to the greed of Big Golf and its nefarious partner, Big Lawn. California was first known as the Golden State because it was golden with sand, because its natural state is as dry as your grandpa's secret vodka stash after Nana flushes it down the toilet for the second time this month. The drought was here first. The drought belongs here. It's not the drought that needs to get out. It's the newsy cap wearing, seltzer sucking, country club loving golf balls and lawn hounds. Karma's here, California, and she don't care about your HOA. I rest my case.
All right. I mean, you're not wrong about golf courses. Big golf. Anybody in the lobby? Come join us. All right. I'm employing audience members now. I'm guilting them into going and checking the lobby for me. Oh, okay. All right. If it's Derek, tell him to hold down the fort. Thank you. You're the best. You're the best. Hey, it's Jillian. It's one of our favorites here for this program. It's Jillian Marie. All right. And Nicole. You guys you could have been in here. Didn't have to guilt you into it. I know it's weird that I'm the only one in person and that everybody else is on the screen, but enjoy them. Molly Doan. Let's hear your closing argument for something that I just made up out of the blue. I have no idea what this might represent, but let's hear your closing arguments in defense of someone who gives an independent alternative comedy club a 4 out of 5 stars review just because it's small.
Yes. Okay. Unfortunately, I will probably, yeah, I'm going to go in my lawyer voice.
Oh, yeah.
Your Honor, jury, my client is a good man. He stands here today being slandered for giving an alternative comedy theater a 4 out of 5 stars based on his belief that it was, quote, small. They say his claims are unfounded, but I'd like to remind you that my client knows comedy and has seen Crystalia in concert. This accent's all over the place. It's just gonna keep doing that,
Yeah,
though.
do it.
But I'd like to remind you that my client knows comedy and has seen Crystalia in concert 7 times. He is a good man without a partner or family or friends who took Improv 101 through 301 at UCB 7 years ago and knows everything about comedy. He knows what he's talking about, and that can be seen by the 2 likes and 0 comments on his FB post that eloquently and hilariously posed the question, do you think monkeys use bananas as dildos? #jokes. I will not stand here and let my client be insulted when he listens to podcasts. I apologize for the emotion I'm showing, but when we looked at the evidence, it clearly showed that the independent alternative club was not only small, but also not up to par of the quality my client is used to at the clubs he frequents. Keep in mind, my client is a weekly patron at a bigger comedy theater in town whose main stage shows include Dylan and Tyler Fuck Around on Stage, the Mean Stand-Up Showcase, and the flagship improv team, Oops, All Whites. My client is an invaluable resource to the world of comedy and has given dildo as an improv set suggestion over 100 times. The solution here, judge, jury, is not to attack my client, who, keep in mind, pays these theaters bills by paying for one $5 show and then not buying any drinks. The answer lies in what this small dependent, small alternative, small-diddy club can do to make the experience better for people like my client and a number of Americans who like to sneak a Bud Light seltzer into a show and then text on their phone in the front row. I implore the jury to consider those Americans. Court adjourned, Your Honor.
Oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure as I'm getting caught up on editing episodes, the last one that I did introduced that wonderful wandering accent to the
I love
lexicon.
it so much, but it's a fleeting love.
Oh, everybody in the chat was just tracing the many potential origins. The journey.
Honestly, I did try to find this review on Yelp, and I couldn't find it. But I did find a review where they thought that Stab was a steakhouse, and they really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I like that review. I didn't report that one at all. Yeah, no, we have great steaks. Thank you, Molly. Oh, boy. Segment 4. Yeah, we got enough time. This will work out just fine. Segment 4, review it. When you're going to buy something or go someplace, you probably look at the reviews of those things or wares, right? Well, someone must, because people write them about just about every damn thing. So it must be of value to someone. You be of value to someone right now, this second, in Review It, where you're asked to give us reviews of the following things in the styles of these specific outlets. Rhoda Ramon, I don't know. Let's hear a Yelp review of a hot dog cart run entirely by pandas.
5 stars. So good I can't bear it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What is black and white and covered in relish? That would be Lunlun's Hot Links. At first, I was skeptical about a hot dog cart run by panda bears, but one bite of Lunlun's was enough to send me into sheer pandemonium. Named for its famous owner, Lunlun the panda, Lunlun's has the most delicious street dogs that will turn any grizzly into a sweet teddy bear before you can even say grrr. I highly recommend the Winnie, a hot link drizzled in honey so yummy you'll understand why Pooh never wore pants. The Fozzie is grilled to such perfection you'll want a lot more. And for the adventurous, I highly recommend the Smoky, grilled to perfection. Only you'll be able to prevent these delicious dogs from spreading a delicious 4-alarm fire in your mouth. I highly recommend this food cart. Trust me, I'm qualified to say so.
God damn it. I did this to myself. Hope you got all the bear puns out of your system, Rhoda. Don't say I never gave you nothing. All right. Good.
You just can't bear how funny it is.
I literally can't. I literally can't.
It was possum, wasn't it?
All right. Now we're stretching. Thank you, Rhoda. Okay. Also,
no, I'm just kidding.
No bullshit. Also, don't know where this came from. Just all of a sudden. And why not? Why not give it to Aubrey then? Aubrey, let's hear an Amazon review of a pulsating orb of pure evil.
Yeah, so username yogamom042987
Sure.
writes, I had just finished redoing the parlor with the cottagecore theme I found on Pinterest, and I bought the orb because it was the perfect shade of green to go with my bougainvilleas. It matched them perfectly, but it clashes horribly with the drops of blood from my daily afternoon stigmata ever since I placed the orb in its DIY macrame altar. I've seen many other reviewers who claim the orb caused them to lose their jobs, their spouses, etc. But I truly think some of these people are just trying to shake off personal responsibility for like their own destiny. Personally, I am self-employed and my husband passed away years ago and I was definitely sad about it. But I've experienced none of the issues that others have claimed with the orb. That is, except for the stigmata thing that I mentioned earlier. There is also a horrible stench coming from the garden where Henry is buried. I mean, Henry the old dog. Henry was a dog that passed away years ago and coincidentally had the same name as my late husband. Anyway, ever since I got the orb, there is ever such a horrible stench in the garden, along with a sort of bubbling of the soil and the occasional wicked little hand that bursts out of the soil. But like I said, I am self-employed and very used to slamming down grubby little hands looking for handouts. My only complaint is the whole messy, bleedy, bloody thing like I mentioned earlier.
Sure.
Otherwise, 4 out of 5 stars, lovely shade of emerald green.
Oh. Thank you. Must purchase orb. I'm sorry. The orb. So good. Thank you, Aubrey. Molly, yeah, let's get us wrapping up reviewing it with I'm sorry. I expect none of this to actually be autobiographical. Molly, let's hear the YouTube comments on the last argument you had.
Okay, the YouTube comments on the last argument I had. Honestly, Jesse, I'm not a huge arguer, or at least I try not to be. Life's too hard, and they just don't understand that you're right. So I try to avoid it. But an argument that I consistently have is with my partner on what to get for food. So here are the handles and the YouTube comments under that last argument.
Okay.
Mr. Mice 2000. Oh wow, they're having this argument again. Rawful. Snakes rock. LOL, they said they're having lunch. It's 5:30 on their clock. How is that lunch? Lamau. Teeny Tommy 1978. It sucks she's a vegetarian. She's hot, but vegetarian people are a plague. Hashtag stolen election. DDJZZEKGG. At 2 minutes in, he should just make a choice. Men are pussies. Now, Teeny Tommy 2008. It's annoying she always wants to do a place with tofu. Tofu is a plague. Hashtag MAGA. Hashtag Hunter Biden ate my ass. Mr. Mice 2000. I gave my mice tofu once and they didn't eat it. Raffle. Snakes rock. At Mr. Mice. Mice suck. Spicy Desiree. I love eating chicken noodle soup with my husband Matthew. We put chicken in ours, and it's so delightful on a cold day. Love to all. Mr. Mice 2000 at Snakes Rock. Oh yeah, come say that to my mice's faces. Teeny Tommy 1978. Get this guy a burger. Pad Thai is a plague. Hashtag Democrats are a plague. Sam dabbles in beads. Wow, this vid is so long. Shocked emoji. Vibes by trade. Do you want to get paid to lose weight? Link in my bio. Snakes rule. At Mr. Mice, please. My snakes are able to digest human bones. You and your mice don't have a kunz. DDJZZEKGG. He's a pussy. Spicy Desiree. My husband Matthew and I love French vanilla ice cream and always give our elderly dachshunds, Penelope and Mr. Parfait, a bite. They love it. Love to all. Mr. Mice 2008. At Snakes Rule, I'm not lowering myself to talk to a snaker. Teeny Tommy 1978. It's stupid they decided on sushi burritos. Fish are a plague. Calvin 445532139999FZ. I'm gay. LOL. DDJZZEKGG Pussy. And that's the end of the comments.
Oh shit. Oh, I was just expecting that to go on forever, so I didn't even get ready. Oh, yeah.
Pussy.
Pussy. Now I gotta look that up. So it might be a...
It's just a misspelling of pussy.
Yeah. All right. With a W?
SS.
Thank you. Molly. Yeah, I enjoy throwing out the YouTube comments every once in a while because that's the way that goes. It just devolves into nonsense. As does this show generally. Usually when we can reach the final segment, it's segment 5, it's Department of Tourism. Summer's happening, and the world is trying to fry us off its surface. And really, can you blame it? But we've probably got a couple more months before we're all clouds of ash. Swirling around high above the lands, finally able to heal after we... God damn it. I was distracted by so many things. Running it back. But we've probably got a couple more months before we're all clouds of ash, swirling around high above the lands, finally able to heal after we are removed and the earth has returned to the beasts. So until then, let's go places! In Department of Tourism, you are the newly appointed tourism directors of the following places, and it's your job to convince us future ghosts that yours is the place to which we should go, be it for a day, a weekend, or just maybe even set down roots. Rhoda Ramon, let's hear your guide to the completely obvious valley.
Welcome to the completely obvious valley. Population, duh, isn't it overt? Like, hella people live here.
Hella. For
the annoying ones who insist on doing non-touristy things, we have No Shit Sherlock Street, where all of the coolest people dwell. Want to go swimming? Duh, why are you asking? We're in California. Just drive a straight line and eventually you'll hit the water, clearly.
Yeah.
Food options, in case you fail to notice, are limitless. And maybe it wasn't self-evident, but there are like a crazy amount of nightclubs here if you're into shaking your ass.
Yeah.
As far as recreational stuff, it's glaringly clear that the only thing recreational around here has the words marijuana smoker behind it. Mm-hmm. Or maybe it wasn't as clear as hell to you that the skateboard park is located right in the middle of Precise Park. Visit Completely Obvious Valley. You'll think it's hella dope. Obviously.
Obvi. Thank you, Rhoda. Oh, so good. Always so good to have you around. Rhoda Ramon. Hey,
Yes.
hey, how can people enjoy more Rhoda in their life?
You can find me at Rhoda Ramon on all of the social handles. It's just at Rhoda Ramon. And I'll be in Santa Cruz in 2 weeks. And other than that, just trying to enjoy the rest of the summer.
Yeah. Get out.
Thanks for having me.
Of course. Always a favorite. Sorry. I'm trying to multitask and get ready for the next show, but I shouldn't because that's taking me away from this.
Be in the present.
Yeah, exactly.
Be in the now, man.
Thank you, Rhoda. Aubrey, hey. This sort of ties back into something earlier, maybe if you want it to. Let's hear your guide, your tourism guide to Rascal Flats.
You've been walking for 2 hours. You got a flat tire just after you crossed the Ohio border, and now you are sweating under a desert sun. You didn't even know there were any deserts in Ohio. Must be karma. Your cell phone has no service and you haven't seen another car in hours, but you've spotted a settlement on the horizon, and you've arrived at what appears to be a service station of some kind. You push open the creaking door and see no one at the front desk. Hello? You cough, your throat dry from lack of Capri Sun. There's a large wooden crate next to the front desk. You start to approach it when, wham! The lid of the crate flies open, and like a jack-in-the-box, the top half of a huge mechanical possum bursts out of it, swaying in front of you. From somewhere in the box, a tinny mechanical carnival song is playing, and to your horror, the possum begins to speak. Well, howdy there, partner. Welcome to Rascal Flats.
Oh.
I'll be your tour guide for this evening, and if it isn't evening now, well, it will be soon. For the sun has surely set on your life as you knew it. Rascal Flats is your new forever home. But Randy, you ask me, because you know my name is Randy. Randy, what's so great about Rascal Flats? Ha, 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 ha. I'm so glad you asked. That's exactly what old Randy is here to tell you. Rascal Flats Settlement is the home of groundbreaking technology and advanced medicine that you can't find anywhere else in the world. Rascal Flats is the only place this side of the Mississippi where you can finally get that second mouth you always dreamed of. Slam! The door slams shut behind you as you stumble into the desert sun. Though you may die out here, you'd rather let the hot hand of dehydration claim your spirit than spend your final days among the mechanical beasts and double-mouthed patriots of Rascal Flats.
Oh, God. Oh, I don't know what
Fun summer horror story.
Yeah, no, it's super fun. I've got to be here the rest of the night, Aubrey. Oh, and then I have to pull stuff in from the back, and I'm gonna be looking out for half-body animatronics. Oh, thank you, Aubrey. Despite your scary stories, how can folk enjoy more Aubrey out? I don't know, on the onlines, in the wherever they can get more Aubrey in their life.
Yeah, finally on the onlines at Mixtape Majesty on just about every platform you can think of, and check out my movie podcast, Bring Your Own Popcorn, on most podcast places.
Yeah, lots of fun. Try not to think about all the issues that are being dredged up. It's fun movies.
Yeah.
No, dig down, dig deep. Find
Yeah.
places that you should be exploring it. You know what? I'm gonna just check it out.
Thanks, Jesse.
Oh, I mean it. I do. Thank you, Aubrey. Hey, Molly. Before we get to you wrapping up this program, you want to direct anybody in any directions to find more Molly Doan outside the very specific confines of this episode of the Stab Show?
Yeah, right now I want people to go check out my little web series I have with Eric Barger. It's called Raptor and a Horse. It's really fun. It's like Action League Now meets Friends. Pardon moi.
Nice.
And it's really fun. And yeah, I just give some more views on that. It's good. It's funny. It's dumb. And it's pretty short. So yeah. And then if you want to find me, hey, Stab tagged me in a post today. So go be a little detective and follow Stab, and then you can find me.
I don't think I did on Instagram, so I know you're there, but I couldn't get somebody did.
They're cool.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Molly. How about you close out this show? Did I apologize for all three of these? Yes, I did. Let's hear your tourism guide for Montana.
Yes. Jesse loves it already. He's dying. Great. Thank you, Jesse. Rocky Mountains, wide open skies, gobbling people up. Chomp, chomp, chomp. It could all be yours in picturesque Montana, a widespread community for monsters who want to stay enjoying life away from the city, but still munch on the yummy, yummy people. Hi, I'm Godzilla. You may know me from movies or my line of high quality gum, Godzilla gum. For atomic breath, chew Godzilla gum. Many tasty, tasty people assume that monsters love to live in big cities. Nope. That's just where our careers take us, unfortunately. But what if that could all change? Consider an early retirement to Montana, a new way of living that includes the Great Plains, Wrangler jeans, and gulping down scrumpy humans or cows we dress in human clothes. It's basically the same thing. You can have it all. Don't take my word for it. Here are some real life testimonials. I'm Mathra, and I'm a giant ugly moth and a recent divorcee. And after being in the city so long, I needed something new. Enjoying the Montana air, along with the savory cows and business suits, made my back pain go away and drove my libido higher than it's ever been. I'm a big troll-looking guy with a big eye, and I've been living in dense villages, eating people that smoke cigarettes. Here, I get to wear a cowboy hat and eat cows in blouses that don't smoke cigarettes. I can feel myself healing in Montana. As a chimera, it has always been hard to find somewhere to live that appealed to every side of me. Well, let's just say that in Montana, there's a bolo tie that fits a lion, a goat, and a snake head. I'm never leaving. You heard it yourself. Montana is a dream come true place to live, and as long as cows have clothes on, they taste as good as humans. So come to Montana. We're waiting for you. And so are the cows and capris and peasant tops.
Thank you, Molly, and I appreciate the direction you chose. And Stab is over. Thank you all for joining us this evening, and a very special thank you to our wonderful panel, Rhoda Ramon, Aubrey Zavalos,
Hey, guys.
and Molly Doan. Now, if you'd like to catch the Stab Show live as it happens, you can do it in one of two ways. Either by coming on down to Stab Comedy Theater in person, or on stabtv.com from the comfort of your own home. Either way, you'll want to be there Friday nights at 7 p.m., because that's when it happens. But if you can't be bound to appointment viewing, you can catch this episode and 328 others like it via the podcast provider of your choice, be it Apple Podcasts, Stitcher, or the Good Pods app. So, that's all we got for you tonight. Once again, I've been your host, Jesse Jones, reminding you that sometimes it might seem bad, but hang in there. You never know what's coming up next. Good night. Oh, guys. I've got to hurry and get the 8 o'clock show going. So thank you guys.
Thanks, everyone. Good night.
I'll talk to you three soon.
Thanks, Jesse.
Bye.
Thank you guys. Let's get over to this pre-show. Let's start some of this music, and there we go. So give me a couple minutes. Oh, it looks like 9.5 by that timer. And we will have Bodi Pozi comedy ready for you to enjoy. Thanks for joining us. See you in a few.
is what I was saying. I don't know if we can do this now.
Welcome to Stab Comedy Theater. It's time for Bodi Pozi Comedy. Please welcome to stage Derek Dozier.
Whoa, thank you for being here. Comedy time, people. Stab on Broadway, Sacramento, California. Thank you for being here. Tonight we're doing Bodi Pozi Comedy, a show that started during the pandemic over the computers, where we tried our best to be as funny as we could to a little camera. But now that we are out in the world and there's infectious diseases of all sorts, we're gonna try something new, very special just for you today. After each comedian, there'll be a dancer, a professional dancer, who will come up and interpret the story and the comedy you saw as a dance. You're laughing already. That's the attitude. You know, people like to wiggle. It comes from inside out. Wiggles, you know? But my name's Derek. I'm a medium gay person. Oh, thank you. Oh, wow. You guys know about medium gays. I say medium gay is like, as people say, Derek, what does that mean, medium gay? If somebody wants to fuck me, that's my type, you know? Oh, that's enough of that. We're broadcasting all over the interwebs, and my friends are here, and we're going to be funny. I'm going to bring up your host right now, my friend and yours, the super funny, the super sweet, Dan, the Can't Stand Out comedian. Woo.
All right, now you get to see me wrestle with the cord. Let's see. Oh, sweet, I did it. Ah, yeah, usually I have like this. Jesus. All right, you know what? I'm going to start off with a couple of brand new jokes, okay? So they might suck. That's all right. You know what? One of the biggest challenges of growing up in a wheelchair, especially in my teen years, it was reaching those damn dirty magazines on the top shelf. Yeah, and no one would help. Come on, people say, you should have used one of those little pincher things, Yeah, like I'm not already noticeable enough being the only kid in the wheelchair in the newsstand, Give me a pincher reaching for the porn mags, It's a great way for a kid in a wheelchair to get kicked out of the newsstand. And that didn't work as well as I thought it would. I decided I'm going to start a online dating service for people in wheelchairs to find that special someone. It's called Wheelie Harmony. All right, good. That one worked. All right, how you guys doing? Good. Hey, Derek, can you give me a light? Because I don't know how much time I'm doing or... Fuck. Can somebody time me for like 5 minutes? 4 minutes? 4, yeah, whatever. 1 minute, all right, I'm going to do one joke. You know what? I am going to be picky with my jokes. I'm going to tell these two because it was a funny story afterwards. You guys are probably wondering how I ended up on wheels, how I ended up a roller comic. It was a windsurfing accident, actually, about 20 years ago. Apparently, you're not supposed to windsurf in a hurricane. No, but this huge wave picked me up, picked me and my board up and knocked me up in the air, and I landed on a rock, and I never walked again after that. But you know what, though? That's all right, though, because you know what? I still windsurf. I don't even need an ocean anymore. Yeah, I just go out there on a windy day with a flag, and I'm gone. I'm going to move to Chicago. Never going to have to wheel again living in a windy city. I'm just fucking with you. That's not how it happened. It's a better story than I was born in a wheelchair, though, isn't it? Yeah, see, but I was born in a wheelchair. I have a birth defect called spina bifida. I have the most severe form of spina bifida. It's called myelomeningocele. And I know that's a big word, but I like telling it, or I like saying it, because it doesn't sound like I have a disability. It sounds like I have a ninja seal. My ninja seal's name is Milo. It'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? A bunch of little seals out there kung fu fighting with their little flippers. So anyway, I was born in a wheelchair. No, I wasn't born in a wheelchair. Jesus Christ, that would have sucked for my mom. Leaving little tiny tire tracks in her vag on the way out. Ugh. Although I was a really quick birth. I mean, once the doctor finished building the ramp, I just shot right out. All right, so I was on a show last week, and I told the windsurfing bit, and then I completely forgot to tell the myelomeningocele. So that audience thinks I really did end up in a wheelchair from a windsurfing accident. And that's okay, because it is a better story. I'm just going to tell one more, and then get going. One of my biggest dreams growing up was to compete in the Paralympics someday. I'm going to tell you, I never got there as an athlete, but I did go as a spectator one time. I was going to tell you about my favorite sports that I saw while I was there, but I figured, you know what? Instead of telling you, I'm going to show you, okay? So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to act out 3 wheelchair sports, and when you know what I'm doing, you just shout it out, all right? So here's the first one. Come on, that took too long for you guys to get that. Yes, it's basketball. It should have been right like that. Come on. All right, here's the second one. A little harder. No? Hey! Wheelchair hurdles. Yeah. All right, one more. Here we go. One more. Swimming. That's an excellent guess, but it's wrong. Yeah. We were looking for drowning. Yeah, you can't swim in a wheelchair. Yeah, it's not buoyant. All right, so that's going to be my time. I'm going to bring up our first dancer of the evening. Please welcome the dancer, our first dancer. I gotta say, the first 3/4 of that, I'm thinking, what the fuck is he interpreting? You know? But he nailed it at the end. All right, so I'm gonna bring up your next comedian. All right, so please welcome a very, very good friend of mine, very funny lady. Please welcome Kelly Brown.
Let's hear it for your host, Dan Smith. Yeah, I thought I had body dysmorphia, but Dan thinks he's in a wheelchair. My name is Kelly, and I'm a librarian. Anyone here have the right to make decisions about their own body? Me either. The case that just overturned Roe v. Wade is called Dobbs versus Jackson, Mississippi Women's Health Organization. The Jackson, Mississippi Women's Health Organization was the only abortion clinic in Mississippi, and they had to shut down. But you know how to really piss them off? Call up and ask for the man in charge. When you're a librarian, you come across a lot of fun facts. For example, did you know that the number of abortions in Arkansas, mostly obtained by single white women, rose from 1,694 in 1974, when Roe took effect, to 6,059 in 1979. I was one of those 6,059 single white women. I was 17, 12 weeks pregnant, and frozen. I don't remember how I found out where to go. I do remember bleeding a lot afterwards. I never felt bad about it. It was him or me. I don't know why I thought the baby was a boy. They were all boys, the ones that hurt me. Now I don't believe I was able to get an abortion in 1979 in Arkansas. I know I wouldn't be able to get one there now. I just happened to hit a window. It's like I was charmed. My father always said that he would fly me around the world to get an abortion. I never told him I was pregnant. I was too ashamed. He always told me I could do or be anything I wanted to do or be. A 17-year-old pregnant mother was not one of those things. Would you like to hear some librarian jokes? And now for something completely different. Okay. A man walks into a library and asks for the books on paranoia. The librarian whispers, "Shh, they're right behind you." Another one? Okay. A man walks into a library and asks for a book by George Orwell. The librarian whispers, "Are you sure? Dystopian novels are so 1984. That one kills at all the librarian parties. One more. It's really funny. A man walks into a library and asks for books with suspense. The librarian whispers, see, that's it. Get it? That may have been too intellectual for Stab. Okay, well, I just got a text. I guess that's my time. Is that my time? Another minute? Oh my goodness. What should I do? Dare I do the top 10 reasons young guys like to hit this? Dare I? Number 10, I have a pussy. So that's about your body. Number 9, I have a really strong grip. It's a new one. Number 8, I'm not looking for a commitment. Number 7, I'm always so very, very grateful. Number 6, I've been sucking dick since before you were born. Number 5, I have a pussy. Number 4, I like to get white girl wasted. My God, I got so drunk last night. I blew a 10. Then I took a breathalyzer test. Okay, number 3. I'm not going to be there when you wake up in the morning. Number 2, no gag reflex. And the number 1 reason young guys like to hit this, I have a asshole. And that's twice as tight. So twice as nice. Well, that was the climax of my act. Let's hear it for your host, Dan Smith.
Yes.
All right.
My new disability. I'm a disembodied voice.
Okay, so what do I do
coming out
now?
of the ether.
Oh, wait.
Give it up for Kelly Brown. Yes. Thank you, Kelly. You can come off stage now.
Okay, and I get a dancer, right?
Yeah, and please welcome to to the stage your next dancer, Ayla.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ayla. Give it up for Ayla. Yeah. All right, it's time for your next comedian, a very good friend of mine, too. Just don't see her in the doctor's office. Please welcome Nicole Eichenberg.
Hello. I don't normally dress like this, but I'm going to a 90s party after this. And in a celebration, I have 2 giant pimples on my chin, so it's a very accurate costume. I don't feel as bad, though, when I saw Derek dressed like Velma from Scooby-Doo. You're welcome. Velma was the best character. No one else knew shit. And I have this Dare shirt, Dare to keep kids off drugs. I was one of those nerds in high school that used to go to elementary schools and tell kids not to do drugs. I couldn't even keep myself off drugs. I should go back to those schools and be like the ghost of Christmas future, like, look how fucked up my life has become. I don't think that was the drugs, but still, moving along. I know, Kelly, that was a really amazing story, and I'm really proud of you for telling it. It was good to hear. You're welcome. On a somewhat related note, I've been trying to get an IUD put in, because I don't know what's going to happen if I get pregnant at this point. So I go to the doctor for the insertion, and she's trying and trying. I don't know if you've ever seen what happens during an IUD insertion, but I'm going to tell you. So basically, they take this metal clamp with spikes, and they put it around your cervix so it can't move. And then they stick this metal rod, and they jam it up into your cervix to see how dilated you are. And after a couple, what seemed like hours of trying, my doctor says, I'm sorry, but your cervix is too unripe for this. Which makes me sound like I'm underage, but I assure you I am not. I went to high school in the 90s, so obviously. So she had to refer me to gynecology, where they are going to put something called a laminaria tent up my cooch, which is a dried rod of seaweed. And in my head, I'm like, are they going to take it back out from me, or am I going to like give birth to a seaweed baby in the toilet later? So we'll see how that goes. Maybe the seaweed will keep me from getting pregnant, because no one will want to touch my smelly seaweed vagina. So I had COVID. It was terrible. I'm sure a bunch of us have had COVID at this point. Thank you. But the worst thing about COVID, though, and no one talks about this symptom, is the uncontrollable diarrhea. At first I was like, oh, this isn't bad, but then I started to vomit, and then the vomiting isn't just vomiting, and the sneezing isn't just sneezing. So I'm afraid to do anything, so I just lay in bed all day. And then one day I finally feel good enough to drag myself to the bathroom and to finally take a shower. And so I go in, I'm in there, and I'm starting to lather up, and the feeling comes back. And then I start simultaneously projectile vomiting and projectile diarrheaing all over the shower. And because I'm an idiot, I also didn't clean the hair out of the drain. So the poop and vomit water is just rising up as I'm trying to climb the walls like a gecko. So get your vaccinations, kids. That's my PSA. So as Dan said, I work at his doctor's office. I work with adults now. I used to work with kids. They're actually kind of the same. With kids, you say don't stick that in your mouth. With adults, you say don't stick that up your butt. I wish that was more of a joke than it is. It does lead to my favorite game, which is guess the foreign body on the x-ray. That's always kind of fun. Like, is that a cell phone? I think it's vibrating. Another great thing, you get to hear about all these things that you never knew existed. Like, there is a thing called a vaginal prolapse. And I'm sorry to tell you, you've heard this joke at least like 50 times by now. Which is what happens, a vaginal prolapse, when your insides kind of fall out your outside, when your pelvic wall muscles get weak. It's kind of scary to think about. Like, I'm scared to sneeze now. Not just the diarrhea. What if I'm like, achoo! And it's all just hanging out. But if you ever see one in person, it kind of reminds you of the xenomorph from the Alien movies, where like the big head opens and little head comes out and is like waka waka waka. It doesn't make that noise. Mine doesn't anyway. I can't say for all of us in the room. So another great thing, healthcare is so great now with all the advances in technology. You can send emails to your doctor from your phone, and now you can add files like pictures or documents. And I recently got a picture of a guy with a rash on his junk. So I'm getting dick pics at work and at home. It's an amazing time to be alive, everybody. It really is. And you know what? I'm going to leave it on that because I like to end on a laugh, and who knows where it's going to go from here. Let's give it up for Dan Smith and whatever dancer comes out next.
Keep it going for Nicole Eichenberg. All right, well, our next dancer is your first dual threat because our last comedian is also your next dancer. Please give it up for Dancer Kelly. Give it up again for Kelly the dancer. Woo! All right, and now for our next comedian, a very funny guy. Please welcome Hussein Ali.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for coming. So, body positivity. Woo! That's what I was going for. This is my body. Oh, wow. Thank you. I needed that in middle school, but I'll take it. I've had this body for my whole life, and there have been times when I hated it, and times where I hated it a little less. So, yeah. Yeah, look at your notes, man. What should we do? Middle school? I'm like, why did I ask? I don't want to do that. I'll tell a story about my body. Why don't we do that? All right. This is a story about times when it's almost impossible to love your body. All right. I was about 10 years old, and I was living in Dearborn, Michigan with my family. And, wait, who? Dearborn? Michigan? What? Wisconsin. Okay. Whatever. So my dad was really cheap. I don't know how to start that, but he didn't believe in paying for haircuts. So he cut my own hair. And the first time we made a huge mess. And the second time, my mom made us do it in the bathtub, both in our underwear. And he did it, every other month or so. It was an incredible job. I don't know why he had to do it. It was like a thing. Like my mom couldn't cut my hair. I don't know. But it wasn't that great because I remember I showed up to school one day and I saw one of my friends and he was like, "Did your dad cut your hair?" That was like the first thing he said. Anyway, I'm going way off topic. He cuts my hair in the bathtub in our underwear. One day he can't do it. For whatever reason, he's out of town or something. I don't remember why, but my mom had to do it. So same deal in the bathtub, except I'm the only one in my underwear. My mom's cutting my hair, and she's never done it before, by the way. And she hadn't attached the guard properly. And I guess it fell off like right here. And so she shaved this, well, I guess it wasn't that big. It was about that big, like a bald spot in the back of my head. And I had no idea. And she just gasped. And I was like, "What's wrong?" And she wouldn't tell me. So I figured it out because I have hands and I can touch the back of my head. And I started crying. I was bawling my eyes out because I'm already not popular at school. And I didn't want to put a white target on the back of my head. I don't know. So I asked her to shave my head, and she refused. And I begged her, "Please, please, it's better. It'll all be shaved." And here's the reason why she said no. I was a really dark kid. I'm dark now. I was way darker back then. I loved being outside in the sun. I cannot describe to you how dark my skin was. My scalp, on the other hand, is very white. And so my mom did the math, and she's like, "No, we're not doing that." And I'm like, "Cool, I'll just walk around like I just got prepped for brain surgery. I don't know. I'd rather look like a..." I forgot that punchline. But it must have been good, because I only remember the bad ones. We have a couple minutes left. Should we go middle school? Middle school. I had a hard time in middle school. I was bullied physically, verbally, emotionally. It was pretty bad. And I was short. I was 4'7", and I know that because I measured myself every day. Now I'm 5'7", so I say things went okay. I was really skinny, and that was the thing that got me. Like, kids were commenting, like, "Oh my God, your arms, they're so skinny. Why are you so skinny?" So I started wearing baggy clothes, super baggy clothes. And then they just found something else, you know? Like, I've got a pretty tiny face, and apparently baggy clothes make my head look even smaller. So that translated to, okay, skinny clothes now. And 8th grade was skinny jeans, skinny shirts. And yeah, my grandma thought I was gay. I believe she died thinking that. That's okay, I don't mind. Yeah, and I just hit 6 minutes, so. Have a good night. Give it up for your host, Dan Smith.
Hussein Ali.
Where's the stand? Where did the stand go?
We don't believe in stands.
Oh, it's right
we don't
here.
believe in standing around here, Ali. Come on now. All right. You guys ready for your next dancer? I'm going to tell you right now, I am super excited to see her new move, the prolapse. Please welcome Nicole.
really all I had for that.
Nicole, everyone. Yeah. All right, your next comedian I am super excited to introduce. This is my first time getting to work with them. Please welcome Jillian Marie.
How is everyone doing tonight? Feeling good? Not me, I'm in horrible pain. I'm always in horrible pain, and I want you to know that if you get the urge to feel bad for me while I'm talking, don't. Laugh instead. If you don't laugh, you're compounding my pain. So a couple years ago, I started, at night, my skin would start tingling, just for hours on end, and I couldn't fall asleep. So I went to the doctor, and the first question they asked me was, what's your pain level today? Do you guys love that question? Oh, yeah. How the fuck do I know? Like, who has ever experienced a 10 on the pain scale here? What was it, Kelly? Labor. You're lying. Have you ever been flayed alive, Kelly? Neither have I. So I have... Yeah, right. But how does labor compare? Is it a 9 compared to a flaying, or is it a 4? Who knows? I don't. So anyway, I hate this question. So I say, I don't know. I think I have a normal amount of pain, like a background amount of pain. Like, what's the average normal everyday amount of pain? Is it like a 3 or a 4? And the nurse looks at me and she says, it's a 0. I'm sorry. Is anyone at 0 right now? No. Thank you. I was worried. I was the only one with a base pain level of 4. So anyway, after this, I go to see the doctor, and he, just like me, thinks I have fibromyalgia, so he starts doing the test. And the test involves poking you in random places and saying, does this hurt? Does it hurt when I do this? Does it hurt? And so he'd poke me and say, does this hurt? And I'd go, no, not really. And he'd poke me and does it hurt here? No, I don't think so. Finally, he pokes me on the shoulders. He goes, well, does it hurt here? And I go, well, what do you mean? What do you mean, does it hurt? Like, it feels like you're gonna leave a bruise. Is that pain? And he says, yeah, that's pain. That's what we consider pain. I said, oh, okay, then it hurt everywhere you touched me. So I got the fibromyalgia diagnosis. And, like, how do you get to this point in life without knowing what pain is? I'll tell you. I've had fibromyalgia my whole life. The symptoms just weren't severe enough that I got diagnosed. I also have autism and a sensory processing disorder, so lights are painful. Loud noises are painful. And my entire life, my pain was invalidated because people didn't understand it, And I just thought that everyone was experiencing as much pain as I was, and I just could not function like everyone else. And so I got used to ignoring my pain, because if I ignored my pain, the family trip went well. Whereas if I started whining all the time, it was like, you're too sensitive. That doesn't hurt. I'll show you what hurts. I wasn't beaten, but it was threatened. Anyway, don't feel bad for me, laugh. So I've always had a tough relationship with my body. And then I discovered masturbation. Yeah, that was the first time, like, my body felt good, but I couldn't come. I couldn't get past that intense buildup, right? It hurt. So I had to stop every time. And I was still really into it, like, all the time. Then finally I had sex, and, it got to the point where it started to hurt, but I didn't want my partner to know, so I was just like, I'll just grin and bear it. And then finally I came. And it hurt, but then it was perfection, right? It was a fucking miracle. My body was the happiest place to be right then, for the first time ever, right? Yeah, that day I was reborn, a masochist. Now, I don't mean like, I'm a masochist. I love hot showers and deep tissue massages and a little spanking before hanky-panky. I mean, clamp my nipples, strap me down to the spanking bench, and hit me with everything you've got. Paddles, whips, floggers, canes, crops. wooden spoons, hairbrushes, ping pong paddles, cricket bat, golf driver. I don't care. Does anyone in here have a charcuterie board at home? Will you hit me with it? Thank you. Now, there's a science to, what are we talking about? Masochism. Now, when your body starts to feel so much pain that it's kind of like overwhelmed with it, it goes, well, we can't fucking function like this. So it pushes out all your feel-good chemicals, your serotonins, your dopamines, your adrenaline. It's like the best high. And the hangover is not quite as bad as all the other highs I've ever had. So it's my drug of choice. And when you incorporate it into sex, when the muscles tense, orgasms are so much stronger, right? So I've been participating in BDSM my entire adult life. Recently, I started to realize that I had this dual relationship with my body. I hated it for all the pain it caused me, and I was paying it back with more pain. And it turns out I was only hurting myself because we're the same person, my body and I. So I decided that I would kind of lay off of the impact play for a while, but of course I needed to go out big. So last weekend I played with a particularly sadistic dom, and he went all out. I felt bad. I had to call the scene at about 10 minutes in. And I'm usually not a pussy like that. Turns out it had been an hour. He'd been wailing on my ass for an hour. I have bruises the size of like tea saucers on my thighs still. This guy is just a walking bouquet of red flags. And I cannot wait to see him again. Anyway, thank you for listening to my nonsense. That's about all I have.
Jillian Marie. Yeah. All right. We have one more dancer tonight, I believe. Two more dancers. Okay. Please welcome your next dancer for the night, Derek. That was amazing. Wow, so graceful. Give it up for Derek. All right, I'm going to bring up your final comedian for the night. You are guys going to love him. Please give it up for I'm in Love.
Thank you very much. Thanks. Just calm down. Just stop it. I don't know how anyone's gonna dance this out. This is gonna be stupid. Yeah. All right. Let's get this out the way. My real name is I'm in Love. It's not a stage name. I'm not an asshole. My mom makes bad decisions. She's like, man, how do I make it hard for him to get jobs and shit like that? Yeah, man. Also, shout out to everybody wearing glasses. Well, just Dan. Yeah, I know. Oh no, Nicole. Yeah. I just think it's funny y'all can't see good, and because I can't, but I want glasses, so when I get serious, I can snatch them off. I'd be like, what happened earlier? Something was said about? Oh, that's what I thought. What? Something else? So I just want people to take me serious with this punk-ass name. No one's afraid of me, so maybe, I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know. How do you get worse eyesight? I don't know. And what else? Oh, also, man, I was called a medium-sized ass person in an argument, and it hurt. And it's on the back of my shirts. It's on all the tags. It's true, probably. You know, I knew I was a medium-sized ass dude when I had to get all my pants hemmed. You gotta know what that is? It's when you got to get the pants tied and sewed up and tucked in. So I get my pants circumcised, is what I'm trying to say. I can't have foreskin on these ankles. Whole closet circumcised at the crib. So just in case I want to, no one's fucking with me, type, all right. Calm down. Everybody calm down. What I want to, oh, look, man, I don't have kids. Thanks, man. Look, so I make good decisions. I just don't like kids. You know, I understand them, but I don't like them. So, like, I got, you know, my boy, he's got a 10-year-old. It's a good friend of mine. And he's about this tall, and he's not allowed to cuss, but he's, like, making up cuss words. And we know what he's doing. He's saying stuff like fish, ash, and he's telling me to get my fish ash out his face. Calling me a fish ash ninja. And because you can't fight 10-year-olds. You can't fight them. I ain't fight him, but I did tell him he was a mistake. So I got him alone, and I was like, man, your parents met while the thong song was playing, all right? They was not in love when you happened, and now you here. So, yeah. My grandparents raised me. Anybody got grandparents that are alive still? No. Well, just wait. Just never. They gonna die. Nah. All right. So I couldn't have. I couldn't have kids young because my grandmother didn't play. She was, you know, like, if you get someone pregnant, you and the baby got to get a job. Because y'all can't live here for free, you know. Because my grandmother, she became a grandma in her 30s. Shit. Because she had my mom young. My mom had me young. My mom had me so young, like, I'm older than her somehow. I don't know how that shit happened. Because she copies off my homework. We get grounded for the same shit. It's wild. Yeah. What was it about not feeling sorry? I don't know. See, I don't know how you dance that out. You can't dance that out. All right. You guys ever been on a first date and then you're like, man, this person sucks. I hate this date. This is the worst date. I'm never going to see this person again. You know? All right. Look, my card declined on the first date. So I was the one that was, you know, I was the one that ain't shit. Never saw that girl again. She made the right decision. You ever have your card decline but you're not surprised about it? You know, they come back like, hey man, this card didn't work. And I'm like, yep, that makes sense. I can't afford none of this shit. You know? I just don't like it when they disrespect you and they come back and they're like, hey man, you got a better card? It's like, bitch, I gave you the best card I had. You get your fish ass out of here. I didn't have glasses on because later on, shit, man. Also, you know, as a guy, I mean, it's tough. Like, our egos are brittle. Like, everything offends me, man. Like, the two things you don't want no one to think is that as a guy, like, you can't fight and you broke. So my biggest fear is getting beat up at Dollar Tree, because then it's gonna look like I had $3.50 on me, and I just, you know, but I needed things, and it's like, damn, they beat him up by the birthday cards. Damn, they poured the off-brand cereal on him. God damn. Yeah, I know. I got beat up in that joke. None of the jokes end good for me. I'm starting to notice that. When do I start winning in my own jokes? Let me see, man. I don't smoke weed. I know. I'm a bad boy. I'm waiting till marriage, though. I'm going to fall in love, and then I'm going to get high. This I promise. And in college, I swear, my roommate just smoked hell, like every chance he got, he just got fucked up. He's high as shit all the time. But then he needed a job, so he had to take a test, and he needed to borrow some piss for the test. And it was cool. I just didn't like how he said borrow to pee. Like, you gonna pay me to piss back later on? See, then me and my friend's son, we gotta be like, man, where the fuck is that piss at you from 4 years ago? And he's like, man, be cool. This is all the piss I got on me, man. And I'm like, nah, man, you on a piss payment plan now. A little bit of piss every month. Damn it. All right. That joke got to end better. It's someone else's fault, I think. Yeah, man. I've been hanging out with my uncle because we're related. I got to hang with him. And, like, he used to be tough in the 80s, man. I'm tired of this dude. Like, you know, he's still calling people suckers and turkeys and mark-ass punks and suck-ass everything. This is the combinations are endless. They were planned insults. I just forgot them. I don't know them all yet. Yeah, we in Home Depot, and he's about to get in a fight with a larger man. So I hear the out-of-date insults. I'm like, damn, I gotta break this shit up. I got my taper pants on, and then the dude was like, yo, I'll whoop your ass in aisle 7, cause he little like me, and he was like, man, don't even worry about this sucker. I'm gonna just catch this fool on the flippity flop. And I was like, yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. That don't sound tough. We both gonna get beat up in aisle 7. And dude was like, man, is this guy with you? And I'm like, that's just my mom's brother. I don't know this dude like that. I gotta shit. My card declined. I gotta get out of here. No way you could act this out. You ever want to fight somebody, but they were more people than you thought? Like, you ever just want to be like, man, what the hell did you? Oh, I thought you was alone, man. Thought it was just you, man. In traffic, this happens all the time. I get cut off, and I'm like, man, I know this dude, and just cut me off in rush hour. I get to the red, and I'm like, hey, man, watch where the fuck you... Oh, it's a lot of y'all in that car, huh? Wow, 7 of y'all in a 5-seater. All right, I got to catch y'all on the flippity flop, man. Got to get out of here. Card decline. Pants. If you remember that from several jokes ago. All right, man. Good luck, whoever the dancer is. I don't know how you're going to get that in there. All right, thank you.
I'm in love. Woo! Keep it going. All right, we got one more performer for tonight. Please welcome back to the stage, Ayla.
Call me Ninja Fish Ash.
Ayla, keep it going. That is going to be our show for tonight. But before we go, I'm just like to announce that tonight was my last show as the host of the Bodi Pozi show. I would like to thank Derek so much for the opportunity of the last 2 years. It's been a wonderful experience. Having said that, that doesn't mean this is my last show involved. This isn't the last time I'm going to be involved or hosting a show. And more on that soon.
Round of applause for Dan Smith! This is Stab Comedy Theater. We are broadcasting from Sacramento. Please like and subscribe on everything. Follow on Patreon. Up next is the Tonight Play. Put your hands together. See you soon.
Thank you, guys. That is... Oh, am I pushing? Oh, wrong slider. There it is. That is Bodi Pozi Comedy. And we are not done. If you want to stick around, The Tonight Play, reenacting The Tonight Show from this date, July 22nd, 1982. That's what The Tonight Play is. And the only guest tonight is Robin Williams. So if you want to see what happened, July 22nd, 1982, stick around. But yeah, let me have a little bit of time to set up the stage, get things ready, and we will see you in looks like about 10 minutes. Can I get it done in 10 minutes? We'll see.
So I start a revolution from my bed.
motion from my bed because you said the brains I had went straight to my head. Step aside 'cause it's summertime and blue. Stand up by the fireplace, take that liquor off your face. You ain't never gonna burn my heart Sally can't wait. She knows it's too late as she's walking on by. So it slides away, but don't look back in anger. I heard you say, yeah. She knows that it's too late as we're walking on by. My soul slides away, but don't look back in anger. No, don't look back in anger. Don't look back in anger. You say, don't look back in anger. I heard you say.
I threw a wish in the well. Don't ask me, I'll never tell. I looked to you as it fell, and now you're in my way. Traded my soul for a wish, pennies and dimes for a kiss. I wasn't looking for this. Now you're in my way. Your stare was holding, ripped jeans, skin was showing. Hot night, wind was blowing. Where you think you're going, baby? Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. But here's my number, so call me maybe. It's hard to look right at your baby, but here's my number, so call me maybe. Took your time with the call, I took no time with the fall. You gave me nothing at all, and still you're in my way. I beg, I borrow, and still I have foresight, and it's real. I didn't know I would feel it, still you're in my way. Your stare was holding, ripped jeans, skin was showing. Hot night, wind was blowing. Where you think you're going, baby? Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe. And all the other girls try to chase me, but here's my number, so call me maybe. Before you came into my life, I missed you so bad. I missed you so bad. I missed you so, so bad. Before you came into my life, I missed you so bad. And you should know that I miss you so. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. Like, here's my number, so call me maybe. It's hard to look right at your baby, but here's my number, so call me maybe. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe. And all the other girls try to chase me, but here's my number, so call me, call me, call me.
The Tonight Play with Subhash Sharma as Johnny Carson. Join Johnny and his guest tonight, Toby Gomez as Robin Williams. And as always, I'm Henry Pullen as Ed McMahon. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Johnny! You should be over there.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you, very nice. Come on now. Thank you. You know, it is nice, amazing. You can read the apple's sign through the smoke. What's going on here tonight? Everybody's up. I don't want to buy. By the way, I don't want to influence you during the monologue. But our air conditioning system runs on laughers. If well, I will talk about why I sound a little nasal later. I wasn't here last night because it felt like I got tumbled in my head. Did you see the latest survey? Los Angeles won another award. Yeah. They made a survey of all the cities in the United States. The worst air number one. Yeah. The visibility in Los Angeles today is so low that the flashes on Hollywood Boulevard were handling out blueprint of themselves. Have you seen the sign at the door when you leave California? It says, "Do not back up, serve long damage." But you sound a good mood for the heat now. I want you no suffering in sorry guys. The heat just like the average person.
Really? Come on. Really?
Oh yeah. Yes. Today, the floating air in a pool sank with a full pitcher of daiquiri. And did you ever heard that analogy that doctors said once that living in Los Angeles is equivalent to smoking 2 packs of cigarette a day. Yeah? How do you quit breathing cold turkey? I was here last night. What happened to Doc? You were saying that like he died or something. Doc went away.
No, he went to Atlantic City.
Oh, that is right. He's working down at the Sands Hotel. Tommy Newsom, as you know. Well, maybe you don't know Tom. Let me. Tom is a wonderful musician, but Nabi is the world. He enrolled in the Jack Lalili Health Spa so he could meet Victoria Principal. I shouldn't kill him because it is not fair because he had a very tragic, lonely childhood. When Tommy was a little boy, he did not have a friend so to play with on the seesaw. And he had to keep running from in to in. I do have one late breaking news bulletin that just came out of the Associated Press wire. The Queen of England just hired a new chief of security, and I hope all I hang keep that job. Well, that is happening. Let's go to the news, and I kind of miss Alexander. Hey, Haig is out. You know, George Schultz is in. You know why I'm sorry Hang had to leave? Well, George Schultz is not funny. I hope George Schultz is good for the country. He's not good for me. I defy you to get a laugh with George Schultz. If it was up to me, Billy Carter would be Secretary of State, and he is friendly with the Arabs too. So that could work out. I do have well friend of all. Let me explain why. I sound a little nasal. Yeah, I had, what did I have yesterday? One of those.
Viral infections?
A day off.
What do you mean?
A day off.
A cheap shout from my producer, a day off. He said, is what I have. No, I don't. I came back from vacation. I don't like to miss a show.
No.
When was the last time I had any kind of
4 years ago in a month.
I got a virus thing. I feel like I got something going on in my head.
Are you taking anything for it?
What?
Are you taking anything for it?
Make me an offer. I remember those old jokes, but I do want to thank Steve Allen for hosting the show last night on a short notice. Because you can always count on Steve. He's written, he's funny, he's amazing, and dangerous. Because he's witty, funny, and amazing, I had the cramps on something, and I see NBC is on. Oh, I see why the lady. I see why you ladies are laughing. Nobody laugh. I let me put that another way. There is no other way to put it. I had the cramps yesterday. NBC is very strict. Do you know I had to bring a letter from my mother to Grand Trinky? Yeah. It was really my fault. I ate in the NBC commentary the day before, and I knew I should not have tried their special Loginiers salad. Fortunately, I am covered by NBC's comprehensive medical plan, Blue Shift. Yeah. Blue Shift pays for your friend 10 days. In the hospitals, not the not the night. Night you get to find your one place to crash. But have you ever used the NBC plan? You see, under a lot of medical plan, if you go in for a hernia operation, you you could die of blood poisoning.
Right?
Here at NBC, if you go in for a hernia operation, you die of a hernia operation. And they got a weird doctor here at NBC, Sakas Corona. I was underestimating he stuck a dollar bill in my source. Did you cough? Excuse me. Oh, that is awful. I'm sorry. What do you do for that? I mean,
keep working.
Keep working. All right. What do you have a day off? That is that was really cruel. A little item in the paper today. You see those all the time. You don't know whether it is true or not. That there was an accusation. I want mention any names. Some fast food restaurant may be using rabbit meat in their burgers. There may be some truth in that. I stopped at one of those places today in my patty at the lettuce. Do you want to hear the result of a strange poll that they made in this country on high school student? Man, I'm bumming, huh? So good. Reading is good. High school student in this country were to ask to name the people they admire. The most, who do you think won? No, the stars of the Ducks of Hathor. They beat out the Pope. Would you believe that? That what so bad, but Labour and Shirley beat out Mother Teresa. I didn't know. All right. Yeah. Abe Lincoln came in pretty well with a poll of teenagers. He came in between E.T. and the Go-Go's. What else is in the news? Those of you in California know that we produce a lot of wine in California. Who do you think is going in the wine businesses? Walt Disney production is going into the wine business in Northern California. Now, I don't know about you, but I would not like to go into a restaurant and and order a Sautu Goofy 69. Okay, anyway, tonight we have Mr. Robin Williams is here tonight. Certainly crazy man, right? Robin and Albert Hoog is here from Fame. And we have, as if you don't see enough commercials of our own, we have some foreign commercials for you tonight. From around other countries, what? So stay where you are, and we'll be back in just a moment. We'll be right back. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
This much excitement. excitement just couldn't be healthy. This much exposure just couldn't be proper. This much Burt Reynolds just couldn't be bad.
Can you see this better? Come on over here and give me a little lip look.
This much Dolly Parton just couldn't be. And this much fun just couldn't be legal.
Y'all come back now.
Like
You hear?
The best little whorehouse in Texas. Rated R. Starts Friday. Check newspapers for a theater near you.
Not all color television warranties are alike. Zenith, 1 year on the parts, 2 years in the tube. Sony, 1 year on the parts, 2 years in the tube. RCA, 1 year on the parts, 2 years in the tube. Curtis Mathis, 4 years in the parts, 4 years in the tube. Why is our warranty that good? Simple. Our televisions are that good.
Curtis Mathis, the most expensive television in America, and worth it.
Thank you. Thank you, Tommy. We are back. A day off.
Well, he's cruel, isn't he?
You know, I really do hate to miss. So, we were gonna on a vacation, and I was back one day, and all of a sudden, the thing hit you, and when it hits you, it hits you.
You were so great on Monday and Tuesday. You were in a great mood. You were chipper. Everything was wonderful.
I think it was what they call a 24-hour. You know, where your stomach all of a sudden starts doing the
wheels fall off.
Yeah, and you just go, and so I got a head full of. So if you sound strange, you will know that I am talking. I am blabbing a lot tonight, aren't I? I must read you this. I have had this on my desk for some time. It is from the Republican presidential task force. Now, any of you who donated to any of the candles for the last presidential election know that when you donate, you get on a computer mailing list that will follow you to the grave
and beyond.
Your name goes into a giant computer. Now, during the last presidential election, I donated money to several candidates of both parties. You know, just to keep the political process alive without inducing any particular candidate, and and ever since then I have been getting letters from various communities and from from the president. Now, of course, the president doesn't know it is a facsimile signature, but it is sent out over his name. Let me show you what is wrong with the country and why we are in trouble, folks, and why computers are going to do us all in. I have a production company, is Carson Productions Institute, INC, period. Incorporated. Somehow that got into their computer. Dear Mr. Institute, now I want you to see this INC, period. That they think my name is Institute. This is a letter from President from the I mean over his signatures.
To Mr. Ink?
Yeah. See that, dear Mr. Ink, as your president, I am calling upon you to make a most unusual sacrifice. Now it goes on and so forth, and what they are really trying to do is give money to the various Republicans and so forth. But right in the middle, these letters where they kind of leave a blank to put your name, which is stamped in there. Yeah. The the letter goes on for a whole paragraph. Yeah. And I must ask you to sacrifice for your country in order to keep our republic majority status in the Senate. For this reason, Mr. Institute, I am personally inviting you to become a member of the Republican Presidential Task Force, and it goes on and on. But it is that historical now. My name is in that computer.
As Mr. Ink?
And for the reason of my life, I am going to get letters to Mr. Ink. I really kind of
Mr. Ink should send something, right?
Kind of, a real personal letter, but that is trouble. That is the trouble with computers. Do you ever got a missed statement from a department store and try to call up and get it, spy it? It is almost impossible because the computer says you have done this and a human being says no. The computer says that.
Remember that great story about 5 or 6 years ago? I told you the fact that a computer was calling a telephone line, making a call, and at the other end, a computer was saying, "I'm sorry, we cannot accept that call at this time." And that went on for months.
I hate those things. It is like those answering machine. You get, you have 20 seconds. Start your message at the type of the. I call and I start talking like a machine. This is Mr. Carson machine. How many of you have been to see E.T.?
Oh, I saw it. It's the greatest motion picture ever made.
I hear it is a wonderful picture for all ages. Children, adults, people come out and say they were crying and
bring a lot of Kleenex.
I do not know Steven Spielberg, but the man has to be some kind of motion picture genius, because in the past few years he has done just close encounters of the Thor King kind.
Poltergeist?
Proteus Raiders of the E.T.
Did you hear what those 3 films grossed last weekend?
Well, let me show you. We have some figures here. Figures here. Proteus has made $47 million so far. Star Trek second 64 million. Those are some of the films that have you think the economy in trouble. People are going to the movies. Rocky Thor made 86 million. E.T. already made 130 $million, and Raiders of the Lost Ark was released this summer, and it is taken in a total of $214 million. So people are going out. I think when the economy gets thing this way, people say, hey, this may be the last dance.
Yeah, that's right. Go see a movie.
Let's go see a movie before everything it is all over. There are a lot of other movies coming out this year that have not received this kind of publicity, and studies were kind enough to send us over a list What? What did I say? A whist?
A what? A list?
A list of.
A list.
Their.
Okay.
A list of their upcoming films.
Now, are these blockbusters or are they not so, you know?
They don't know since they are not released yet.
Oh, I see.
They are going to show you they are trying capitalist on what is going on. Why did you ask that?
I just wanted to clarify this piece of business here.
All right. From one of the studies is in one sentimental drama about Jimmy Hoofa, 12 years, called Under Golden Pond, that could play well. You know, the electronic games are very big. It is bigger about the explains of a call girl who works out a video arcade. It is called a fistful of quarters. Now, adventure films, those are very big. This one coming, it is about a veterinarian who journey to Egypt, where he neuters a herd of camel, and this is called Spire of the Lost Ark. Here is one you got to see. It is about a macho called a member who bums money off people in airport using a 44 Mangung. It is called Dirty Hare Krishna. What? Hare Krishna. Yeah. You know, they are doing a remake of the famous musical. Probably you don't know this seven bride for seven brothers.
Really?
This one was filmed up in San Francisco, called Seven Brothers. For Seven Brothers, from the producer, excuse me, I hate to sniff. What do you do? I don't want to blow my nose in front of.
Everyone will turn their head and you'll blow your nose.
Just 1 second.
Turn, everybody turn.
Hi, what a crash show this is. What was I talking about? Oh, from the producer of the Three Faces. Of Eve comes the stirring drama about a topless dancer who lives near the Dilibo Cannon nuclear reactor called the three bulbs of Eileen. Disney got a new picture coming out from the Disney studios about a cute little bunch of squirrels who race each other across an interest highway, but get flattered by a semi-called camelos of food. It is a movie about an auto mechanical groupie who likes to get lucky on their jokes of cars called Looking for Mr. Woodward. Here is a film coming out, steamy drama with power, lust, and drugs. It is called Was a Tenang Congressional Peng. And from the maker of E.T. comes the touching story of a cute little Eileen who travels 300 million light years to Earth and lands at the Los Angeles Free Clinic. It is called ETBD. Robin Williams is here tonight with Albert Hoog, and we will be back in a moment. And some commercials.
Woo. All this noise. Where's my Tylenol?
Take 3. 3 tablets? No. Anacin 3. It's 100% aspirin free.
I didn't know Anacin 3 was aspirin free. I've got a choice.
Right. Like Tylenol, Anacin 3 is 100% aspirin free and contains the most effective aspirin free pain reliever you can buy.
How do you feel now?
My headache is gone, thanks to Anacin 3.
Maximum strength Anacin 3, 100% aspirin free.
So when you get
Tablets
there, you
or
go off the
capsules.
script, or you can just start the
Arby's premieres the Roast Beef Deluxe.
Do the deluxe at Arby's. You'll love the delicious taste of
once we get
Arby's.
to the next
Very
break,
classy
we'll go
but
off the
very
script.
affordable new roast beef deluxe. Heaped high with our lean, tender roast beef, then topped with tomatoes, lettuce, and mayonnaise, all on a long, hard-baked deli roll. So come to Arby's and do the deluxe. Delightful.
Delectable.
Delicious. Roast beef deluxe, one of 4 great deli specialties at Arby's.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tom. Okay, we have a few commercial for you. We have some commercial for you tonight. Don't run away. These are commercials from another country. Have some from tonight from Sweden. England, France, and Germany. We have been in England, of course, before. In England, television advertisees do not buy particular shows. They buy time and the stations there, ITV just put the commercial all tonight together, so you will be seeing a show, and of a sudden there will be a sport, and you will see 5 for 6 commercials, all the ones, and that is it. The advertisers apparently have no say so as to when they will be programmed. Some of them are very good. We have them unwell. They will self-explanatory, I guess. First one is from Sweden, France, England, Sweden, Germany, England, and Sweden again. So we want to thank also the Anne Lee Lacey Associated International for sending those over how commercials are done in other countries. What the monitor? First, one is called the boat. Sooner or later, you will need insurance. Okay, from England. That is wonderful. All right, that is one. Here is one from France. Here is another one from Sweden. What are they selling? All right, got one from Germany now. That is clever. Here is one from England. Okay, now the last one is from Sweden. Wonderful. These are great. There is thank you, Peter. Those are great from Anne Lee Lacey and Associates. We thank them again. We'll be right back with Robin Williams and Albert Hughes.
This is driving machine country, and this is Dodge 400. The cockpit says personal luxury, the driving pure excitement. Front-wheel drive, an extraordinary mileage, two-door, four-door, and a new Dodge 400 convertible. And now only Dodge protects your investment with a 5-year or 50,000-mile plan for engine and powertrain protection, outer body rust-through protection, and free scheduled maintenance.
It's a personal driving machine.
Dodge 400, America's personal driving machine.
Nestle Crunch, the blend of milk chocolate and crispy crunchies that's music to your mouth.
Creamy milk chocolate is the melody. Crispy crunchies are the harmony. The two together are music to munch. Let's hum a few bars of Nestle Crunch. Toe tap and tantalize and have you feeling appetizing.
Nestle Crunch is music, sweet music to your mouth.
Okay. Robin Williams is here tonight. He is truly, uniquely gifted. He doesn't work like anybody else, and he's starring in a new motion picture called The World is According to Grab. Based on the best selling novel. Opens tomorrow. I guess around the country or here in town. Do you know?
I don't know. We'll ask him. He'll know. Might be a good idea for you your opening question, just to kind of get things rolling.
He's very performing in country around the country. I suppose you know that, didn't you?
Yes.
And he will be the Universal Amplifier in Hollywood, August 15th and 16th. Would you welcome Robin Williams? God, it is
I'm home,
a
Mom.
miracle.
Oh boy, it's a miracle. I'm on TV again.
Yes, you are.
A shame.
You are walking again.
Believe this is a movement, gang.
You are.
A new movie, Altered Suits. A Jewish man talks and buys retail. Here are the outtakes. No, wait, it doesn't. No, it fits, it doesn't. No, it fits, it doesn't. I'm off and running already.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. On, oh boy. E.T. Phone Home, box office. That's a...
That's a little nice character, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw that with like people who look like mafia hitmen going, "Don't you die! Don't you let that little sucker die! Shut up, Papa! No, don't die!"
I hear it is a great picture.
Oh, it's wonderful, like the Wizard of Oz, but with Dorothy as Gumby.
Did you cry?
Oh, very much so, very much so.
People say they cry. I don't picture you crying.
Oh, it's making so much money.
Oh, I have a big opening question. When does the world of Grab open all around the country?
I think so. You'll have to ask Ed when it opens.
Have a line there?
Here's a real rock. When you go over the facts, but you don't know exactly.
I think it opens Friday. I'll be out of the country. I'll be going. I leave films open up, and I can't wait to go back and did they like it? Or I come back to America.
We had trouble finding you today. Somebody told me you were hiding out somewhere in Tumpanga Canyon in Lantu or something. What is that?
I live up there. It's a wonderful place.
Oh, you, I live there.
I kind of like the place. Well, people still live in the 60s up there. Robin, how are you doing? Do you know what year it is? And some people up there are just going, wow, Nixon, he's gone, man. Oh, sure. A lot of people running around with one wheel in the sand, if you catch my drift.
Yeah?
Yeah, hey, did you see the eclipse?
Wasn't it incredible? You're not supposed to look at, I know.
No man was out of town. I didn't see it.
They got a guy surfing on the highway going, God, no waves, but I'm going to catch a Peterbilt to San Diego.
Isn't Tampa Canyon where they had that kind of free wheeling very open?
Oh, the human car wash.
Something like that, yeah?
Or that place where you walk in and bob for dimples, people coming in, may I take your coat? No, I just need my coat. 2-piece outfit, socks, wonderful people wandering around. We haven't even mentioned the place because of me. You can't come in anymore. No.
I think it is closed anyway.
Hold on. Give me 1 second. I think, yeah, health laws. So nice to walk in the bathroom and have little herpes molecules going, hey, how you doing? Ah, alien!
Well, it is nice to see you. You have calmed down, yeah?
Yes, the world has affected me differently.
You go to the improve occasionally, go to the comedy store and the break in material, but you used to do stand up frequently, but it has been a while since you had the Mark and Mindy show that you really...
Yeah, I'm off now. ABC said, mark this, and I took a hike. So sad. It's hard to go around saying, excuse me, sir, can you spare $40,000 a week? You know, I can't make the payments on the condo. I'm out of Dom Perignon. I heard some guy going, yeah, ain't live. One thing I want to find out is where that little sucker Nielsen lives.
Yeah. One
little guy that goes, I'll give that a 32 share. Can't dance to that one. Get it off there. Oh, I'll miss it though.
Yeah. Do you miss it on that weekly?
Yeah, it was fun, John.
Yes, you were very good at it. You had Johnny Winters in that last season. Yeah. He has been one of your favorite. I mean, you were influenced by Jonathan, like a lot of people were.
Yeah, and always he had that when he looked at me and he goes, are they going to put me away?
Oh, yeah?
He used to be, oh, God.
Did you know John in the real early days?
In the early days of the Rubber Mansion?
Yeah.
No, he was a great talks about a character, and he has one great, wonderful character, a guy who used to be his roommate going,
John, are you awake?
and he said he was lying there. Yeah, I feel like Flipper again, like and how are you doing? Is there some sort of radioactive material I don't know about?
Do you ever go back to San Francisco? That is where you got out a lot?
Oh, San Francisco, where God Saves the Queen has a different meaning.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, the only place, that's a wonderful city, the only place in the world where they have real drag races, you know? Two men going, what are you wearing? I don't know, what are you wearing? Oh, even the police in San Francisco are wonderful. You get stopped by the police and they go, search me, I might have a gun.
The stuff in the first law's way of life there, isn't it? Yeah?
Yeah, they stop you for, oh, look at that shirt. Take that off. Fashion res, 2 points. Get out of the car.
Oh, no.
They have a new drunk driving test in San Francisco. Be careful. I shouldn't. Whoa, you're going, hey, Mr. Williams, don't be doing that now. I'm sorry, Mr. Dokova, I didn't mean to. Right now, he's wrap it up.
What is the test?
Oh, it's real simple, basically. It's a simple one. Can I just move over here for a second?
Yeah.
The mic follows you. There's a guy over there going, only 5 feet, idiot. It's a real simple one. If you've been drinking, be careful. They have a quick test for you, too. If you've been smoking anything, they say, look behind you and get in the car. Okay, it's a simple thing like this. It's a drunk driving test, you know. I always feel like Richard Simmons. I feel like, oh, you know, you call these breasts? Richard Simmons is so cruel to a woman. You call those breasts? I've seen better lumps in oatmeal. Let's go. Put them together and make one good one, honey. Let's go. I can imagine him with Custer. Imagine Richard Simmons with Custer going, oh, honey, that wig is coming off anyways. Let's go. Opening number for the Indians, pasties and tomahawks only. Let's go. Here's your choreography. First of all, it's shoot, scalp, shoot, scalp, shoot. What's the...
What is that? What is the test?
Oh, the test is a simple one. You know, they usually have this thing where you blow up the balloon, unless you're, of course, you're F. Lee Bailey, who blows the balloon and goes, hey, over here. But you have the special drunk driving test. It's very simple one. They make you close your eyes like this. There's a whole thing. You start off like this. It's like this. You know, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And fusse, 1, fusse, 2, say 4. Yeah, West Side Story.
You are mad.
It's your line, Subas. We'll take a break now. Yeah, you're right here.
We'll take a break. We'll be back, yes?
L'chaim.
The great American dog food, Purina Dog Chow. Those crunchy, munchy nuggets, dogs really love that taste. And with that combination of flavors, it's not just good, it's great. Dog Chow brand dog food, they love that taste and how. It's the great American dog food, Purina Dog Chow. It's the largest selling dog food, so treat your dog right now to the great American dog food, Purina Dog Chow.
Football fans will sit through almost anything to watch a good football game. Here's in television, NFL football. Now for Atari football. Hey, where'd everybody go? In television football, I think it's the closest thing to the real thing.
All right, we're here. We're back.
Down to court.
Anyway, we were the world according to Grab opens tomorrow. Somewhere.
Yes.
Out here, I would assume.
Oh, I hope.
The book was kind of intellectual. It is a special book.
Yeah.
Did you like doing it?
Oh, it was a wonderful experience.
Yeah?
They wouldn't let me, I couldn't do what I do here because I really had to, because the first day I tried to improvise. It was near the end of the day and I was like, I'll sneak one in now. I was like the end of the day. And George Roy Hill, if he doesn't like something, he just makes a weasel face. He goes, and I snuck in an improvisation. He went, okay, that's a wrap. I said, okay, points made.
Yeah, it is another word that they wanted you to stay.
Yeah, it was like very grounded.
We have a film clip.
Really?
Surprise, surprise.
Gosh, Mr. Warner, thank you.
And the usual question you ask a guest is, does this need any setting up? Is it a particularly scene that the audience should have?
No, I think it's pretty self-explanatory.
Self-explanatory.
I hope. I've learned that word. I'm using multiple syllables now, Mr. Hausman. Earn it.
We earn it. Think he is ever going to go back to acting? I mean, he's selling cars and put on oil and...
Oh, he's wonderful, an elegant man.
Okay. This is a little film clip from The World According to Grab. Starring this failing right here. Here it is, up on the monitor. Mind if I use your phone?
That's him. That's George Roy Hill, the director.
Oh, really? The probabilities of the two planes hitting the same Robin Williams. Yeah?
It's like getting 2 checks from David Bagelman right now.
I guess the feeling you probably feel more subdued. You really wanted a time didn't you?
Yeah, to play. I really wanted to. I couldn't. It's the type of part. He's a very, very straight man. Very straight ahead. And when things are funny that happen to him like that, he takes it very seriously.
Yeah.
He's a bizarre man, but it's really wonderful to do. It really helped. I had wonderful scenes in there.
Do you see your folk often?
Yeah, Mom and Pop, it's great. It's just to call home sometimes and go, Mom, hi, it's Robin Williams. It's incredible. She's wonderful.
Yeah, is Robin your given name, or is it short for Roberts?
Chunk, Lumpy. No, it's my real name.
Yeah?
Yeah, so hard to fight through to get through high school with that name. How you doing, bird?
Yeah, kids are cruel.
Yeah, but I always go home a lot to San Francisco, and I live up in Napa now. I have a ranch up there.
Yeah?
A beef jerky ranch, which is so hard. Just wait until the cows get old.
And then hang up them and let them dry out, yeah?
Yeah, and it's so hard to stuff them into those little jars, too.
Yeah, they don't like that.
Yeah, we have a Gestalt cattle ranch. How do you herd them? Just let them graze until the energy is right, you know?
They'll find out, yeah?
No, really, they'll deal with it, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, okay, what is it, Fred?
We can go to commercial.
Then we'll check and we will take our advice. Okay, that could be trouble.
Yes.
Yes, all right. What was that?
We have some illicit photos.
It'll be fine, don't worry.
Okay.
Right now, the people in the back are going, is the Inquirer here?
We will do this and we'll be back and we'll have some advice. Okay. We're back.
Fantastic.
That's my kitchen cleaner. What about my bath?
Look, as fast and easy as Fantastic cleans your kitchen, it'll clean your bath.
Nick's right. Fantastic cuts right through grease, dirt, and soap scum. My whole bathroom sparkles. Nick, Fantastic is super in the bathroom.
Fantastic. What it does for your kitchen, it'll do for your bath.
Now, a laundry product so unique, it is patented. Rainbow Fresh, yes. Heavy-duty detergent plus fabric softener.
Yes cleans as well as any leading detergent, liquid or powder. Plus, Yes softens with a Rainbow Fresh scent and controls static cling. And just a quarter cup does it all.
Get Rainbow Fresh, yes. Detergent plus fabric softener.
Okay, we are back with Robin Williams. You are crazy.
Oh, it's a living.
Fun to have you here. You are really, really crazy. You have you do a lot of your material, I know, out of things that are going to in the news. I was out of the country when he disappeared.
Alexander.
Yeah.
Strange. Him, when he was dealing with the Falkland Islands.
Yeah, that is...
how come they have the news programs about the Falkland Islands? It sounds like somewhere off the coast of Brickland. Where are you going? The Falkland Islands. Falkland Islands. What do you say? Hey, we're going to the Falkland Islands.
Falkland Island?
What's your alphabet? Falkland A.
Falkland A.
Falkland B.
I like it on television. they are played it like a football game.
Oh, it was. It was like ABC's Wild World of War.
They had a chart here that says, and they had these admirals coming in saying, now if I was doing this, I would.
I expected to see Cosell going, an incredible performance by the Royal Marines. Saw all those Argentinian war brides coming home. Now, what's your name? Barbara. Little children running around bleeding. Are you my dad? Look at this good side, Thomas. You'll never need a sweater. Wasn't it incredible? Alexander Haig, they sent him down to negotiate the peace. It was like having Charles Manson as a male nurse. Julia, Margaret Thatcher, she always reminds me of Julia Childs on... well, first of all, awfully dim. She looked just like she smelled something awful. But they won. They won, and Alexander's gone. So sad. He'll be on late night TV going, come on now. If you want a better deal, go see Al. We've got missiles. Look at that. We've got missiles, America. Come on. You want to look? We've got even cruise missiles. Oh yes, but boom. I expect to see him.
Yeah. Now, how about the guy sneaking into the Queen's bedroom? Can you see somebody sneaking in the White House?
What? He was there for 20 minutes. I imagine he was sitting in the bed going, oh, very nice to have you here. Somewhere down below in the security room, there's a guy going, oh, it's the Queen's bedroom again. Always one.
Apparently nobody would, and she was pressing the buzzer and nobody
came.
Nobody reacted.
Oh, she wants the tea. She wants, oh, that's a red alert. Security has to take care of that one.
Don't you wonder what they were talking about for 10 minutes in there?
I don't know. He said, you look very, he probably said, my brother's a queen too. It's wonderful. I mean, he was there for 20, that's right. She dealt with him very eloquently. And finally when he said, may I have a cigarette? Yes, that would be wonderful. Would you mind if several Royal Marines brought it up? Would you mind if the SAS brought in the tea? No? Watch the tea, Governor. Oh, April Fool.
Do you know all the charged him with was stealing half a bottle of wine?
Really?
Yeah, apparently he had been there before.
But the wine was from the 15th century.
That is right. Was that a good century?
Open it up and go, Henry VIII.
That is what are you going to do now? Are you finishing the movie?
Well, I'll go back to selling vibrators door by door. Pardon me, ma'am. Have you seen these attachments? Don't slam the door. Wham! Oh.
Then the domes are half the fun.
Yeah, the demo. Let me see. Let me show you this. This lovely thing from Black & Decker, and this one new model from Mattel.
You are talking sounding.
Yeah, honey, I'm home.
I always figure something. Sometime in a divorce, they are going to sue the everyday battery company is a correspondent of something.
Yeah, Delco as a participant. Oh, fudge syndrome struck again. Hello, I don't know what I'm doing to do next. I guess.
Makes sense. Are you going to go on a vacation now, or just do nothing? Can you do that for very long?
Yeah, going to Europe. I go away and I go to England, and if they let me in after I just if they let me in after what I just said.
Yes.
Hello, Mr. Williams. Thank you. You'll be staying underground for a few days.
Tower of London.
Tower of London. This is a lovely chamber. Here are the other guests with you. Hello, Mr. Williams. Will you please inform the Labour Party? I'm still in there. So elegant. English are so elegant, though. They play baseball, but they call it cricket. It's like baseball that takes 4 days.
I have never understand that. I keep watching. I don't understand it.
It's wonderful. Yeah, you just watch it. Yes, well, very good.
Good show, good show.
Damn, well, let by.
Well, be right back. Stay where you are.
Born of tradition, nurtured by pride. Budweiser Light, with a clean, distinctive taste. A light beer worthy of the king of beers.
Bring out your best. Bring out your best.
The best never comes easy.
Budweiser Light.
That's why there's nothing else like it.
Budweiser Light.
Your uncle drinks it.
What made Chevy Chevette the best-selling small car in America last year?
All the standard features? Reclining front seats, AM radio, shift console, white striped tires, fold-down rear seat, and lots of other things.
Is it Chevette's great gas mileage? A big 30 EPA estimated miles per gallon, 42 estimated highway.
Could it be Chevette's low price? It's still one of the lowest priced Ford or hatchbacks sold in America, foreign or domestic.
During Chevy's factory-authorized clearance, special allowances to dealers make possible savings of hundreds of dollars.
All right, where are we at now?
So good to be back on Johnny again.
Johnny Carson. So good to be good show. All right, I got here. Come for vacation.
Come back to Jamaica. Bring an automatic weapon.
You are really amazing. You are funny man.
Oh, bless you, Mr. Carson. I did another one.
You did another one.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Lord have mercy.
Oh, yes.
Yes, you will walk.
You get all those letters from those people now.
They are a little weird, aren't they? A lot of them out there.
Oh, if the law didn't mean for us to have satellite, he wouldn't have given us cable. There are some people who, have those guys 24 hours a day going, yes, yeah, don't tell me about I'm going to read the same chapter until I get $18,000.
The world, according to a crap, opens tomorrow. Thanks, Robin Albert, who will be with us shortly. My apologies to him. Camping, grape, him tomorrow night. Bijor, Bose, Jean Mars, and the world champion grape catcher. That is right. You heard right, folks. Paul Trivia, he has a very small hand, but he will be with us. Okay, good night, good luck. Whoa, we did it.
Good job.
Yeah. we did it.
We got Henry Poland as that big man. Bodi Pozi, Robin Williams, Super Sherman, Billy Carson. These are various. I put this whole thing together, and I played. Tommy Newsom and Freddie Cordova. I played all of them, pretending they're hiding out here. And once again, thanks for coming out, and hope you guys enjoyed it. Have a safe drive.
you, everybody. That is it for us for the evening. That's it, finally. Thanks for sticking it out. We'll be back tomorrow.
Thank you, bro.
8 p.m. Warm Takes. 9 p.m. LLGBT Plus presents hashtag STFU. But we're done for now. Let's see who's still out there doing things so we can send our remaining audience to. How about I don't know if we've ever sent you to Miss Chestnut. It's a DJ. I don't know if we've ever raided her. I just found her. So hold on for the raid. We'll see you back here tomorrow.
And it's in our relationship.